All right. All right, all right, all right. Good evening, everybody. Almost welcome in. It is 6:16 p.m. February 21st, 2026. Saturday. Guess what we're doing today? We're playing Silksong. I'm gonna say this on the stream anyways, but I finally got a replacement controller cord for my PS4 controller. So, all those games we couldn't play before because I didn't have a controller. Silksong, um, Silksong. There's some other games. There's some other games. I wanted to play, but I couldn't play because I didn't have a controller. So we finally have that fixed. I haven't actually tested. Oh boy, my controller's dusty. I have not tested the cord, but it's a fresh PS4 controller cord. It's specifically designed for PS4, and it got data transfer and everything. It should be fine. The only way it would not be fine is if the controller dies, which I really hope it has not. I'm pretty sure it hasn't, but I guess I'll find out. So if worst case scenario, we cannot play Silksong today because my controller is actually stupid, I can play something else. We have plenty we can play. I just never feel like I never actually get around to playing them sometimes. I'm doing well for the most part. I meant to start earlier, but got distracted playing reading. I was gonna say almost said watching. Reading some web comics on to pass. And sorry, I'm plugging in the cord to the controller. Other way. Nope. Yep. Nope. Wait. Nope. No, other way. No? Am I stupid? There we go. Okay, cool. I was worried for a second there thinking it wasn't gonna connect. Oh boy. Okay, so anyways, we are ready. I have all the announcements on Twitter and Discord. I'm hungry. My dad is making spaghetti, so we have that to eat. I gotta keep an eye out on ants because it was raining this past week and really hard, kind of stormy almost, and we keep getting ants because whenever it rains, they want to come inside because it's wet outside and their hive gets like destroyed or something. I don't know. It's anyways. I am ready. Are you ready? Because I am. Am I ready? Let me double check real quick. Okay. Twitter, Discord, OBS is all in order. Yes. Yes? Yes. Yes. I'm ready. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Shall we? See you soon. All right. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to another lovely stream. As always, welcome. Bear with me, sorry. I did not finish getting my model ready, so I've got to fix that real quick. Okay, there. Oh, it's still looking to the left or the right or whatever. Can you stop doing that, please? Okay, welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. How are you all doing? I hope you're doing well. It is Saturday. I am streaming on Saturday instead of Friday because yesterday was not working out and today almost didn't work out as well. But I told myself, and I told you those on Discord when I announced that I was going to stream today regardless. I'm not too tired. It's just I got distracted with reading comics and kind of wanted to continue doing that, and then realized what time it was when I finished the most recent episode of what I was reading. There's a lot of stories I enjoy on various platforms, and I returned to one I had read a while ago. I read up to like episode well, this is the finale. I think episode 40. Actually, I think it's episode 36. And they recently came back. It's called "The Duke's Family Is Not My Problem" on Tapas, Tapas, and I enjoy it. It's interesting. It's looking forward to all the characters who are deserving of well, their comeuppance is overdue for a lot of the characters, and one of them got theirs to an extent, and seeing him suffer over his regrets and his mistakes and everything, and it's good. He deserves it. Bear with me. My family made spaghetti, and there's some bread too. Yeah, it's a little sour. I don't like sour. It's really weird. I don't like sour things very much, to be honest. But I do like lemonade. Lemonade's actually really good. I really like it a lot. Nom, nom. But yeah, the bread, unfortunately, the garlic bread they got is like a little bit sour for some reason. It must be sour bread. And I don't mind sour bread sometimes, but like occasionally, it like, or very often, it's just not one I like. I don't like sour bread. I prefer regular bread. But it's tolerable. I mean, especially in a sandwich, because like the umami flavor of like whatever meat you're having will usually counteract the sourness. So maybe I should actually eat the spaghetti with the bread. Maybe it'll be better that way, because the meat from the sauce and everything. Oh, come here. Stop it. Yeah, that's better. So whenever I take a bite of my spaghetti, I should take a bite of the bread. Better. Alright, so today, we return to Silksong. I finally got a replacement cord for my PS4 controller. I know many people are still like on, or they've moved on to the new generation, PS5, what have you. I still have a PS4. I'm still planning on playing it periodically, and the controller is nice. I don't need to buy a PS5 controller. When there's replacement parts for the PS4 still, but eventually, I reckon the PS4 will go out of it'll be defunct eventually. Hopefully not anytime soon, but eventually it will, and I will no longer be able to get replacement parts for the PS4 controller, which is gonna suck. But for the time being, I got a nice like. How big is this? Where's the dimensions? A really, really long cord, longer than one I actually started with. 6 feet. Really? 6 excuse me, I have a 6.5 foot cord now for my controller, which is really nice. So it reaches farther. Okay, so, I feel like I'm forgetting something. That's fine. Oh, the audio. Hold on. Let me fix the audio real quick. What I'll do is boot up Silksong while I do this. Really gotta be careful with showing the screen, because sometimes... Okay, so sit Silksong. And there we are. It's been a while. Sometimes the store shows things that I cannot show on stream. Because if I do, I'll get very much in trouble, and I don't want to get in trouble. Okay. Oh, I should have plugged in the controller first. I hope it's not too late. Some games, when you have a controller, they need you to have the controller plugged in first before you turn the game on. Let's see. Wow, this cord is really long. Yay! I don't have to freaking restart the game. Alright. What happened? What happened? I know what happened. Son of a... No, shut up. There we go. Right, because when you plug in the controller, it has its own speaker, so it ends up by default to that whenever. I gotta figure out how to remove that. It's so annoying. Just in case the audio got messed up again as a result of that, let me redo the audio just in case, because it happens sometimes. I really don't need the audio to be weird. Okay, there we are. Okay, so I don't remember why I did this. There's a purpose for me restarting, and I don't remember what that was. I don't remember. Why? Why did I do this? Whatever. Not important. What is important is we can return to a 97% completed game file. Finally! There's so much I couldn't do. So much I wanted to do, but couldn't because I couldn't play the game. And because it's been so long, I don't remember where we're at. I do. We are going to fight the guy in here. Right. That was our next objective. Because I think that's what we do. Okay, so it's gonna be I need to remember this again. Okay. Hopefully the audio isn't too loud, but I want it to be loud, louder than usual, so we can actually hear it better, because sometimes the audio is too quiet. I'll fix it later if I have to. Okay, so how do I use abilities? Needle in up and down. Beastling calls up. Elegy the deep is down. L2. Right. It's 4 hearts. Look at this. The thumping is coming from this, and this. 4 different things are thumping. L2 is harpoon. R2 is sprint zone. Right. And then... Right. Okay. Oh. Okay. Right. That heals. Needle in. I have the double jump. Right. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. Pushanka! Pushanka! It's right, I forgot about that. Pushanka! Pushanka! We got it. Cool. How long has it been? Like, actually. I think it's been like a I know I can figure it out. No, I can't. Yes, I can. No, I can't. Yes, I can. September 25th, 2025. Okay, so... Actually. No, I remember exactly. It was October. Because... Or November. Because... I was playing Silksong. I was playing Silksong the day my mom died. She was in the hospital all of October, and I was in and out of the hospital while she was unconscious in a coma. And we finally took her off life support, and she died the same day on Saturday, I believe. Or was it Sunday? I don't remember. Right? It was in November. I don't remember. Actually, I can check my notes. I put it in my notes. October 5th. Oh, so October 5th. I thought she died in November, actually October. October 5th, right? So September, she was in the hospital for like 2 weeks, and then died on Sunday. It was Sunday. So we were streaming on Sunday. I thought it was Saturday. Okay. So yeah, September, October, the end of October, beginning of October is when I kind of stopped because my controller stopped working properly. So we couldn't play the game proper anymore. Okay. I need some salt for my spaghetti. My spaghetti. Somebody touched my spaghetti. I did. It was me. I touched my spaghetti. I touched it. Okay. Hold, stranger. I'm charged forever to guard the sacred shrine beyond. Any who wish to pass must cross their weapon with my own. Sure. Yeah, this is gonna be difficult for me because I've come back after over 2 or 3 months. Basically over 4 months of not playing this game. So I'm gonna struggle with this quite a lot. And in the middle of eating, I'm really hungry. Maybe I should have did something different while eating, because like in hindsight, I don't want to be stopping every 5 minutes to eat. But I'm really hungry. All I've had to eat all day is a bowl of cereal. Yeah, a bowl of cereal. That's all I had to eat all day, and I'm hungry. As for why, I don't know. I just didn't have much of an appetite today. I don't know why. I don't feel bad, but not much appetite. Let's do it. Shrine Guardian Seth by Seth Goldman. Okay, so Shrine Guardian Seth. There are a variety of. Okay, that's really loud. There are a variety of characters that Team Cherry had included in their game in regards to, like, I think they're like either some of them are Patreon supporters, early supporters, but some of them also are significant. I believe Seth was someone, the person who made Seth the Guardian. I think they may have also been named Seth. I don't know. They perished, I think, before Silksong could be released. But they had the idea, right? They created the idea, I think. And so Team Cherry, welcome in, me. How's it going? Welcome. Team Cherry, in honor of Seth, decided to make him an actual proper character. So here we are, fighting someone from beyond the grave, in a way. What I'm gonna do, actually, is I'm going to go back. I need to use the needle in on him. I forgot to use the needle in. No. No. Oh, no. Hopefully he's not hostile to me. If he's hostile immediately, I'm gonna be so upset. He is. Fuck. That sucks. Okay. No! I forgot to hear his dialogue. So frustrating. That is so dumb. Okay, let me put on the charm that gives me increased range from my needle in the hopes we get some dialogue from him. Yeah, unfortunately we already started the fight, so I kind of ruined it for myself by doing that. Fuck. I need to sit down for a little bit longer to get some soul back. Damn it. Oh well. Okay. While we regenerate our energy real quick, let me go ahead and eat some more spaghetti. Yum yum yum. Yum yum yum. Num 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 num. Num 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 num. Yeah, so with the harp, we should be able to get the dialogue, which is a little unfortunate. I kind of wish that we got it before the fight started, but oh well. There it is. Memories kept, sacred seeds. Okay, so I think we actually, I recognize this. Guardian's Call. I remember reading this earlier, so maybe we already did it. Ages pass. That's all he says, okay. You may remain here and rest if you choose. I am no enemy of yours. Only if you try to step beyond will I raise my weapon against you. Oh! Then tell me, warrior, the shrine you guard. These caves on Wood's Edge seem long forgotten. Some things may be hidden, but never forgotten. The shrine remains to remember the wood's first seed. Her that once was and always is. The shrine remains to remember the wood's first seed. Interesting. I am the last bound to protect it. Sadly, in that service, many have fallen to my blade. Oh, okay, so he got impatient because we physically moved past him. Then go no further. That peace may remain between us. So the reason why he attacked me, at least I went too far and went past him, and he reacted. Okay, nice. So the forest first seed. Where are we? We are here. Is he talking about Shellwood? He might be talking about Shellwood. But if that's the case, that's interesting because the corruption, right? Here we go. This one, the witch crest, right, is from us being parasitized, and the idea was apparently we would grow more like things from it, right? I think the shell would. That's interesting. I'm wondering if whoever he's guarding, the first seed, has to do with the witch crest. Wait a minute. I'm not familiar with using the witch crest, but now I want to use it fighting him. I don't think anything special is going to happen, but what if? What if? Would assume he found no pleasure nor sadness in killing his enemies? Probably not. But yeah, I'm not familiar with using the, oops. The witch crest, but I want to try it regardless. So what do I need? Purple. Purple. Bell. Okay. I'll have to unlock them. That's fine. Okay, 2 reds and 2 blues. No. Three blues, sorry. Oh, we don't get any of the yellow ones with this. I see. Okay, that kind of sucks. Oh well. What do I want then? Maybe we do this. The spoke standard. I'm gonna go weave light. The reason for this is the weave light, if I remember correctly, makes it so that you have like, normally you'd only regenerate like naturally like 1 or 2 silk. This gives you an additional healing on regeneration on top of that. It's essentially a silk heart, kind of. So we actually want this. Cross stitch is gonna be helpful too. Throwing rings are nice to have. We could replace the throwing ring with something else. I do want to try using Delver's Drill. The problem is, I noticed during my brief fighting with him, with Seth, he would put his shield above him. So I would not be able to get anything out of this if he put his shield up. It's useless. It's not useless, but it's definitely, I'd have to plan it very, very well. Let's do it. I cast gun. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, the thing is though, I am not familiar with playing with the Witch Crest. I've been playing with the other one, the original, so much because it gives you enhanced damage, and I get used to it. So let's see. Okay, not terrible. Okay. I remember this crest being a little bit weird, but I do think it has something to do with the witch crest. Okay. How does that work? Oh, it's right. You can't heal normally with this. Right, you can't heal with this. I forgot about that. So that's why it's weird. Oh, shit. Okay, we gotta have to do this first try then. Great. Okay. Hello, you. Oh, you shitter. Cool. One nice thing is the down attack does make me briefly invulnerable. I need to heal. Ouch. Thank you, friend. Thank you, gambling buddy. Need to heal. Okay. Ouchies. Dude, I'm not used to it. I want to use my drill. I keep forgetting I have double jump. Oh jeez, I'm dead. Yep, I'm dead. Okay, this is gonna be a number of trials. I could do it with the original, with the hunter. I feel like I'd be able to do it better with the hunter, but now that I know there's a possibility that the witch crest has something to do with with Seth, I want to keep doing that, using it. I'll get used to it eventually. I do feel like if I simply work around, if I simply utilize the parries, I should be fine. Ouch. Yeah, I'm not used to the down attacks anymore. Ouch. I can't heal now. I don't have enough silk. Ow! Yeah, I I don't like the healing of this rune, this crest. It's interesting, but needing to hit the target to heal is extremely frustrating. I'll keep it. I'm basically I'm gonna play parry. I'm just gonna play parrying this entire time. I need to do that. I was trying to do other moves, but it's like not happening. It might be very boring to watch me do this, honestly. Hopefully not too boring. I didn't know that. Hello. Okay. Really? 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 So I swear when he was doing his basic attacks, that should have hit and I should have parried him. For some stupid reason, it did not. It just did nothing. So that's not gonna work. Some of his moves I can parry, but many of them, if I get hit and I parry in the wrong window, all that happens is I parry nothing, which really sucks. It's like 2 moves in particular that I can actually make use of. Ow. I also have to make use of that more often. I don't do that enough. That's so weird. It's neat, but it's just so freaking weird. There's nothing. Yeah. Yeah, the healing is the biggest issue. Really, mate? Really? I'm dead. I'm just dead. Oh, it's so cheap. Mother, I didn't know he does a jab after that. It's so, whatever. I gotta get used to this. Yeah. Also, for the dude that has been protecting the grave ever since the first seed, bro sure gave a loud war cry. Yeah. He's very enthusiastic, very, very boisterous, very full of energy. There it is. Yeah, so you can actually continue the spin. Oh right. Also, I have the little that thing. I'm just dead, aren't I? Okay. Fuck. Okay. There we go. That's my moment to heal, unfortunately, and I didn't have enough silk to do it. Got some healing there. I didn't have the enough silk for the dodge. I thought I did. What? Oh, phase 2? Phase 2. Sheesh. Ow. Fuck off. I saw it. I knew he would dash again after that. I panicked. Damn it. And no special? Yeah, it's hard to make use of the special sometimes. I'm very smooth. I have the freaking drill and the gun to make use of them. I'm not using them whatsoever. I think I would, but nope. Welcome in, Rimba. How's it going? Hi. He keeps saying friendo as well. I was like, friendo. I was like, okay. Where's my silk? Shit, it's on the other side. Friendo. Friendo. Wrong way. Gun. I want to hit him with the drill though. I love the drill. So hard to make use of it though. There we go. I used to use it all the time. I forgot about that. Ow! Yeah, the one thing that's really nice about the Witch Crest is when you do a down attack and hit it, you actually get invulnerability. That's so freaking good. Ouchies. I got some healing there at least. Yeah, bear with me, remember I'm a little distracted. Okay, well that's great. Damn it, I realized my opportunity and wasted it. It's like I used the drill there. Ow! What? I'm dead. Oh my god. I'm dead. Okay, hi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, so I'm not liking the gun. Maybe I can make it like it, but like I think maybe. I probably won't even use the Pashanka rings, but it's fine. I just want to be able to actually get in. How do I increase the damage of my drill though? That I'd like to do. What trinkets increase the weapon damage? I don't remember. An Olympic figure skater. Okay. Maybe we go like fractured mask. Oh, venom. Applies venom to equip tools. Right. So we could do a polyp pouch and just focus. I want to use the actual Witchcrest attack form, though, is the thing. And if I become too dependent, fuck it. I just have to get used to it. That's all it does. I just have to get used to it. Oh, nice. I always feel that. Friendo. Friendio. That's what he's saying. He's saying friendo. I didn't have to do that, but I wanted to try it out. Fuck. Damn it. Oh boy. Ouchies. Fuck. I don't have any soap now. Nice. Drill time. I missed! I fucking missed! Are you fucking kidding me? I missed! And I get in a heal. Great. Yeah, I shouldn't even bother fucking healing with this crest. Ouch, I'm dead. No, I thought I was going to do the multiple jumps. It's fine. I don't mind it. I mean, it's like a lot of the characters do a lot of like noises. Honestly, Trobio, for instance, was very vocal about his performance. You know. Okay, so yeah, healing is honestly not viable. I gotta stop trying to heal. Just focus on the fight. What am I, Lux? Focus on the fight. It's a voice line she says sometimes. To be fair, of all the champions in League of Legends, I have the most comfort of playing as Lux. I've been playing a lot of Briar, but I'm just more familiar with playing as Lux. Ouch. Ouch. Fuck you. Take some freaking rings for your effort. There we go. I gotta time that properly. Holy shit! What happened there? What did he do to me? I swear I should have been like invulnerable there. He like grabbed me. What is this freaking like one of those fighter games? Like freaking grapple you midair? Ouch. I missed. I missed. I missed. Are you fucking kidding me? That's actual bullshit. Thank you. Oh shit. Ouch. I saw it coming. I was like, I'm not gonna get out of there. Ouch. It's that follow-up that gets me every single time. Also, I'm not used to how, I'm not used to how, the distance of the down attack. I keep thinking it's further than it actually is. The problem is, I think I'm so used to the... I got a little bit of healing there, but not much. Not gonna work. Not gonna help me. I panicked. I couldn't figure out which way I wanted to go. I thought it'd be behind me. So yeah, another problem is the down attacks. So unlike the Hunter's Crest, when you do a down attack, it pushes her downwards. This one, it doesn't really do it, right? There is no down attack, which is really frustrating. It's a lot more close, right? This thing has less range than all the other ones. It kind of like forces you to attack really like up in their face. Shut up. Look, I don't, this freaking, I'm not used to this, okay? That should have hit, ouch. That should have freaking hit. And no, it did not. So, I mean, whose fault was that, mine or the game? Really? Thank you, gambling buddy. Fuck. Fuck. Thank you, gambling buddy. Ouch. I keep getting hit for no reason. Okay. I'm getting impatient is the issue. Damn it. I expected that and planned on using the invulnerability from the down attack to block the damage, but I fucked the timing. It's a very precise timing. You know what I need to do as well? I need to be using my parries. I could be using the parries to recover from mistakes. Like right there, if I used the parry, I could have not only prevented the damage from me from taking damage, I could have gotten in some damage as well. I need to remember to use the parry button. I haven't been using that at all. And yes, I am washed. Freaking 4 months of not playing this. Hello? Of course I'm fucking washed. Then we're gonna have to dry. Washed and dried. Like a freaking old pair of socks. Fucker. Ouch. There we go. Ouch. Ouch! You fucker! Okay. Really? That is bullshit. That is bullshit. That's bullshit. It's not bullshit. Yep, we are, unfortunately. We pretty much are done with the game, though, from what I understand. Like, we're pretty damn close to the end of the game, so, like, it's not that big of a deal. Because it makes more content, I guess. Wakey wakey. Ouch. Thank you, gaming buddy. There we go. Dude! Fucker. Dude. Immense. Oh, okay, I didn't miss that time. What's happening is, when he goes into phase 2, you don't get the heal. That's what happened. Okay, so I didn't miss it that one time. What happened is, he just doesn't get hit during the transition. That's actually really dumb. I don't get any healing as a result because of that. That's so fucking stupid. That's the one issue, another issue with this healing form. It's not impossible to make use of, but because of how long it takes to actually heal, you have a very short window to get the heal off, right? To actually hit the target, and because of the tentacles being so short, you have to be like right next to them, and so if you're in the wrong angle or you're facing against the wrong enemy, it's basically impossible. So I've been dependent on those times when he's like down to get the healing off. But if I can't even do that because of the freaking transition, then I'm basically screwed. I have like one chance to heal basically. Especially because in phase 2 he gets faster. Okay, so basically I get no heals for the rest of the fight. Basically no heals. Fuck. Fucker. Hey, phase 2. Ow! Heal, please. Okay, thank God. I got a cheeky one in there. I got a nice cheeky little heal in there. Oh fuck. Yeah, ow, my eyes. Ah, my eyes. Dude, I forgot to take a shower on Thursday and Friday, so I'm getting sweat in my eyes again. Okay. Holy shit, he did it again. That fucker. Okay, no offense. Oh, he kills me. No, I killed him in time. I got him just in time. That would have killed me. He jumped up. Oh my gosh. He jumped up to do an aerial attack, and I survived because of that, because I freaking killed him. So, is that it? I mean, I know it's it, but like, where is he? Is he physically gone? Is he just dead in the water now? Kind of hoping I could say hi again. Never mind. I did it. I did it. I did it. I win. That felt good. I actually enjoyed that. So slowly but surely, I'm not sure if you guys noticed, but I was getting better and better. I was getting used to the crests, and it is a very interesting crest. Like the invulnerability you get from down attacks, and the what have you is really, really... What the heck happened here? Oh my god.
1027 gifted a tier 1 sub to Digi or Nos.
Thank you very much, Weave. Thank you, thank you. 7 subs. Oh my god, that's...
1027 gifted a
it's
tier 1
45...
sub to Slay
oh my god, isn't that 45 bucks? Thank you, Weave. Oh my gosh. Thank you, thank you.
1027 gifted a tier 1 sub.
I'm gonna let this go real quick before we go move on to the this right here in case there's any dialogue. That is a lot.
1027 gifted a tier 1 sub to Omoric _ Cal.
Thank you. Bring me dance.
Weeb 1027 gifted a tier 1 sub to 90 _ Lilith.
Thank you very much.
Weeb 1027 gifted a tier 1
Yeah, unfortunately he won't receive one because he already has one, and so those who already have one won't receive a gift sub, unfortunately. How does that work? What happens if... Actually, what happens if someone tries to gift sub and there's no one in chat who needs a gift sub, it needs a sub anymore? What happens? 2 to 3 years. Actually, 31... Was it you or Sheppy was 31 months? 31 months. 12, 24... You're shy of 3 years. Yeah. A random Twitch user. I see. Thank you. Okay. Okay. The first seed. Here we honor the seed that sprung the wood. By her grace may all bugs pass safe to join us and our song. Interesting. Ah, memories. Right, wrong one. I forgot. Wrong song. You don't know what song? Here we are. So again, as a reminder of what's going on here, Mother Silk and Lace are trapped in the void down below. We need to go into... Hornet needs to go into her own memories to acquire a flower, a special flower that'll help her go down there, right? To do that, however, she needs this special song, and she needs the hearts of very powerful beings or significant beings of certain aptitude to be able to go into her own memories, basically. So we've gotten through the we've fought in the Green Prince. We gotten his heart. We got the heart of the western red, like the conch tribe. Got the heart from there. We got the heart from that really pretty dancer from the far field. I already forgot her name. But really, really pretty. I loved her fight. I loved her dancing so much. She was difficult. She was far more difficult than Seth. But she was fun to fight, and she was just so beautiful. I loved her. And she reminds me of the Spanish dancers, you know, with the red dresses. I believe that's her point, her whole shtick, her whole theme. And then finally, we defeated Seth, and now we're getting the 4th heart. We don't need 4 hearts. We need 3 hearts. But I love collecting everything. So we only needed really Hunter's heart, Encrusted heart, and 1 other heart, basically. But we got the conjoined heart anyways from the 2 princes, the twin princes. Nope, this ain't DLC at all. Although, apparently there is some DLC coming out soon, for free at that. Holy shit, for free. Why for free, mate? Interesting. hi. Hello. Nyleth. Oh, we're fighting? Oh, we're fighting. I was gonna say hi. Oh, we're fighting. Okay. Guys are killing me. It longs? What was it saying? You two, distant shape. I want to see what she says. Ow, what? Reaching forward and out. I wonder, I'm really hoping that she is non-hostile when I first arrive every single time. Because if she's not, I can go ahead and run over and grab the harp real quick. And we can probably get some dialogue from her before we actually fight her proper. Look at that, Roomba. I'm not wrong. You are a brat. I said it because I had the right to say it, because I'm a freaking 30-something old, unfortunately. But someone 3 years older than you concurs, and he's called you a brat. Yeah, she didn't like that. She did not like that. You can hit those. Interesting. You can hit them. That's interesting. Yeah, you can hit her with that. Figured as much. It broke. Ouch. I'm gonna let her kill me. I wanna go back to the earlier area. I wanna see if maybe I can get the harp real quick. How's the audio, by the way? Hopefully it's not too oppressive. I'm intentionally keeping it loud because of the because it often ends up being too quiet. So I really hope it's not too loud. Okay, nice. Silent attack. Shut up, brat. Yeah, I don't mind. It's all fun and games. Certain things I'm sure would be too far. We haven't gotten that far, thankfully. But it's all fun and games. So we need to equip the harp, which unfortunately is a yellow trinket, I think. Yep. So we have to sacrifice Gambling Bunny. I do feel like there's like some secrets that I've forgotten to double check that I learned recently, but I don't remember what those are. It's been a while since I was doing some unintentional research. The weave? What's the weave? What weave? What are we talking about? Oh, I didn't finish it yet. That's fine. We'll get some more silk when we go down here. I wasn't waiting to get the weave to begin with. I was simply trying to equip the harp. That's why I went back. Not for the the silk. Geez, that is a bit scary to think about. Yeah. Oh, come on. Wandering seed. You too, distant shape. Don't hit me, bitch. Convened within... What does it say? I don't care. Okay, I care. Ow. Lost without. Convened within, lost without. Stop it. The form a memory. Wandering stage is the same thing. Oh, jeez. That's 2 hits? That's 2 hits of bullshit, is what that is. I swore I blocked that. Oh, well. Okay, so there's not much here. There's nothing special here. I didn't need to do that. So we could go back for Gambling Buddy. I think I'll go back for Gambling Buddy. It's faster to save and quit. I do wonder what the purpose of the harp is. I don't remember. I think there was an original purpose that we kind of used it for anyways. We kind of already used it, but now I don't remember what the purpose was. Oh, it started me over here. That's a little frustrating. I was kind of hoping you'd take me back to the bench. I was not paying attention. I'm trying to read what you're saying. So wait, you told your cousin to sit in the back of the bus. But what okay, maybe contextually probably made more sense, you know, at the time. But hearing it now, I mean, I understand the idea, but like, in a okay, normal, quote unquote normal situation, telling your cousin to sit in the back of the bus, ideally you would have no serious connotations, right? It's just a simple command of like, go sit in the back of the bus, right? Unless your cousin has a darker skin tone and you don't, in which case people around you could misconstrue it as, you know, a more serious situation. But so it was almost as bad as when I told my brother to get in the back of the bus when there was a black family next to us. Right, right, but like, oh, it's a minivan. Okay, so at the time, okay, now I understand why. So basically, Roomba, you intentionally made that joke, telling your brother to get in the back of the bus when you're in a minivan. That's not a bus. That was the issue. I see. Never mind. I understand now. You're saying a joke, and then I'm assuming you didn't know the black family was next to you and listened to what you said. There it is. Wait, don't I have a... Do I not have a dash ability horizontally? It's just a sprint button. Right. We don't have Crystal Dash. You just didn't notice. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that's one of those things where like, okay, I understand now. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. Oh boy. Now, given Nyleth, because of her large form, it'd be a lot more easier for me to actually hit her with my drill, which is very nice. Bashanka. Nope. No? No. Hello, Nylith. So she won't react unless I use the needle in. Or get too close to her or attack her. Right? Yes. Ouch. Oh, she's got a close attack. I'm doing this wrong. Ouch. I died. I died from that, really. Okay, the fact that she has a close range attack like that actually threw me off. Because I was planning on getting close to her to heal up a little bit. And then I saw that, I was like, oh, maybe I should then. Never mind. Whoops. I want more spaghetti. I'm hungry. Only having one bowl of cereal today. And then the spaghetti was not a good idea. Although, I'm not too bad. For some reason, I just don't have... my appetite is very mild right now. I am hungry, but, like, it's bearable. Yeah, she takes offense to that. Ouch. What? Now what? I missed my timing. Ow! And now I'm down here, great. Look. Okay, I see how it is. So we lose our platform. It's one of those fights. I freaking hate that. I freaking hate that. That's so dumb. It's like a repeat of the freaking lava chase sequence when you're at the bottom and you have like two platforms that disappear immediately and you have nothing to work with. I hated that. Freaking being forced to like fly at all times or being on the... If I could like fly in place, it'd be a different story, but we can't properly fly. I don't remember. Okay, I think... No. I'm trying to remember. What was it that increased the damage of our tools? The polyp pouch is nice. It applies a venom. That's not what I'm looking for. I could use the injector band. The injector band would be very useful with this it'd be very useful with this crust. Actually, yeah. Oh damn it. Okay. I'll keep trying with this, and if I need to, I'll go back to the bench. It must be a crest. One of the crests probably increases... I don't remember. There was something that would increase the damage of the tools, and I used it to like cheese an enemy I had a hard time with. I can't remember what it was though. Whatever. Hey, bitch, wake up. Wakey, wakey. Eggsy makey. There we go. I didn't do it in time. Ouch. I tried to do it, I didn't do it in time. Got it. Bitch. Got it in time. Wrong ability. Dude! Dude! Ah, it's so freaking stupid. Okay, fine. Let's go back to the bench real quick. I'm gonna swap out one of the trinkets for the injector, so we can make use of this healing better. Because that's the biggest issue is with healing with this is we cannot afford a single moment to go by without us. Rather, time is of the essence when it comes to healing with this crest. It's very difficult to heal wise. So if we can get the heal off faster, I'll be more confident in trying to heal. So injector. Okay, better. I don't remember what it was. I think it was a crest, but the question is which crest was it that increases damage? Because this doesn't work with the... This does not work with the tools. See, this one specifies deals increased damage dealt by the needle. I think at first, I think it was the bar bracelet. A long time ago, they must have updated recently. I'm pretty sure this worked with the tools, and now it no longer does. Nope. Nope. There we go. I was thinking maybe there's something up there, but there wasn't. Looking for secrets is. Man. Yeah, it's a lot faster, a lot better. Ouchies. Nice. I don't have my healing. I thought I had healing. I went to go heal, and I realized I didn't have enough silk for it right before, right when I was about to heal. Ow! I thought I had enough time. Damn. Okay. I'm getting the hang of it, though. Little by little. By the way, do you want to hear something interesting? I have to find the video again. I want to show it with you guys, but someone had a theory, right? So do you know how, like, both the Knight and Hornet, whenever they die and they come back, they have a shade that's left behind, right? And when they die, they wake up in the benches with their heads tilted to one side. Apparently, I didn't even think about this, but apparently their father, the pale worm, had the ability to see in the future, right? Foresight. But the thing is, when you find his body, his corpse in the White Palace, his head is tilted to one side like his kids are. It's theorized that basically what's happening is the both the Knight and the Nameless Knight and Hornet, they're having dreams, prophetic dreams of what's about to happen, right? And every time they die, it's them not actually dying. They wake up from the dream, their prophetic vision. So that's why they're awakening, right? Whenever they sit at a bench, that's them having reached that far, right? Without dying. So canonically, Hornet and the Nameless Knight, they never die. Canonically, right? It's really, really interesting. And it's also why you find the pale being there, the king, in the White Palace to the side dead, right? He apparently never woke up. He was trying to find a future where he would survive, but never found one, so he died, basically, like that. He just dies. He couldn't find a future where he survives. But the idea is that every iteration is a different reality, different universe, different timeline, and Steel Soul is supposed to be the timeline where they predicted everything like they're supposed to, and they've gone through the entire game, right? So the idea is that the normal game you play is a dream. This is all a dream that Hornet is having. She's predicting the future, this far in the future. Steel Soul is her actually going through with everything, having predicted everything, and thus knowing what to do next to survive the entire ordeal. So she's still asleep at the bottom of Bone Bottom, right here. Hornet is still asleep. She won't wake up until Steel Soul, when the player can play the game without dying one time, right? It's really interesting. Very, very interesting concept. Of course, at the same time, some people believe that the actual normal game is also canonical, and that she's actually simply predicting the future every time she wakes up. And Steel Soul is just an example of what it would be like if she went through the entire thing without predicting the future or something. I don't know. It's hard to say exactly, but it's really, really neat. She doesn't seem like too bad of a fight. Yeah, no, this is not easy. Not bad, not bad. It's pretty easy. I'm just being a little bit silly. Especially with this, with the parry ability. I fucked up. I fucked up. I fucked my cannon. Really? Oh, I didn't have a healing. I keep forgetting I don't have the freaking... I don't have the... Oh, shit. Fuck. I don't have enough silk for it. Really, mate? Really? Really? Dude! I'm gonna die. I freaking... I swear, the range of the down attack is so small. It's so hard to make use of sometimes. And she won't, like, bounce off the target until she actually hits them. So I end up, like, underestimating how close I have to actually be to the target to actually bounce off of them. It's so frustrating. Again, you have more range. You have more range, straight up, with the Hunter Crest and the Architect's Crest. And I'm so used to both of those, even though it's been a couple months since I've played this game. I still have the memory of those over this. Not bad, I'm enjoying this though. Just fucking thing to get used to. Another issue is I'm just being impatient. I'd stop doing that. I have to be patient. Nope. Fucker. I was gonna try to do this without getting hits. I was gonna be so happy. And with this without getting hit. Funny. Shit. Okay. Really? Really? I don't have enough. I didn't have enough for the parry. I went to go use it and I forgot how much how much I needed for that. I think there's a way to actually reduce the amount of cost for the skills. Decreases the cost of silk skills while at full health. Maybe we go back for the Egg of Flelia, because that would actually make it so I can make the use of the parry more often. I'll try a couple more times. If I have issues, I will go back and swap things around and get my hands on the egg. But as long as I'm actually careful and, you know, take my time and be patient, I'll be fine. I'm being very impatient is the issue. It's a big issue. Miss, it's fine. Ouch. See? Impatient. I didn't do it in time. There we go. See? Not that difficult. But, oh, come on, I almost did it. I almost did it. I was doing so freaking well. I almost was able to avoid getting up, oopsies, hitting the spikes. Nope. One, it's imperative that I have the fuck. Damn it, I saw it coming. I thought maybe I'd be able to dodge that in time. So I need to make sure I have plenty of silk for the dodge ability, the parry. That's the main thing. And then I can just stick on her. I gotta just make sure I have enough. But it takes so much for the parry. It's almost a full heal. Not quite. I think it's like, the full heal is like 5 silk, I think. Right? No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9 silk, I think, or 10 silk for full spool. You in the full spool, yeah, for healing, and the parry, the counterattack requires like half of that, or something. Maybe a third, which really sucks. Okay, I fucked up the timing. Cute. I didn't have the freaking parry. See, that's the issue. I didn't have enough freaking soul for the silk for the parry. Why have I not gotten the timing down on that? It's like a very choreographed ability. Why have I not got that down yet? That's like the easiest ability for me to parry that. For me to parry. And here I am freaking getting face. I'm like eating it like it's a freaking 5-course meal. Not that difficult. I'm enjoying this. It's nice. I don't mind struggling. I'm just getting impatient. Ouchies. Oh my god, you fucking kidding me? Really? That's some bullshit. Yeah, it's half a spool, and a full spool is what's required for healing. Fucking really. Ow! I'm dead. I'm dead. Dude! That is some bullshit. That's actually some bullshit. Oh boy, half a spool. I basically get two shots of that and then I won't be able to heal. It's fine. It's fine. This is gonna be fine. One day, I actually do want to maybe do a speedrun of this. And also, I want to do a randomizer of this. I want to go back to Hollow Knight, because I always enjoy watching randomizers of games. I've watched Fireborn play Hollow Knight randomizer. I've watched a number of different people play like Legend of Zelda randomizers. I love randomizers. They're really fun. You're a bitch. See? It's easy. That's the easiest ability to parry. Come here. Come here. Thank you. Dude! I didn't have enough silk for the so stupid. I forgot. You need silk to use the hook shots. I didn't have enough silk for that. Be careful that. Oh, come on. This one sucks. Not even that bad of an ability to deal with. It's just so annoying. Oh, you are kidding me. It's surprising how the spittle is the worst one to deal with. Not even that difficult of an ability to deal with. It's just like, it's annoying and like it kind of like catches me off guard a little bit. You need to focus on parrying. You should stay on her and parry. I got a lot of damage off though with the drill. A lot of damage. Really? 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 Perfect time to hit the heal. I hate that. See? Okay, good. Got it. No, 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 no. Need a little more silk so I can freaking do the heal. There. Again, I'm not used to the range on this. Please don't die. I got it in time. I didn't do anything with that, but I got the parry off at least. And I'm dead. Maybe I should have used the drill there. Oh well. Better. Much better. I'm getting closer. Ever so closer to the future that we're predicting. Supposedly. If the theory is to go off of, you know, anything to go off. I could switch out the top trinket for something else. What do you think would be good? Oh, the saw blades. The saw blades would be really good here because she's always on the wall. And the saw blades will end up, the saw blades will stick to her a little bit. There's a bit of a waste, but I needed to hit that so I avoid damage. Of course. Really? Got hers. Oh gosh, oh god, oh god, oh god. This orange spittle is the worst. Dude! Into the spikes, really? Are you fucking kidding me? I need the down attack to be longer. The hitbox is so freaking tiny. At the very least, it's nice being able to get the heals off so quickly. Much, much better than it was before. I should have got the inserter. The injector for the Seth fight. Yeah, for as long as we're gonna be using the witch crest for, we need the injector. It's like it's necessary. It's just the range is so short too. You have to be like right next to them in their face to be able to get it off. Get this one. Really? There we go. I feel my chance, my opportunity. Hold on. Got it. Just barely though. If it is, I kind of want to jump for these. It's so annoying to use the wall. Got it. Just barely though. Ouch. I'd rather get hit by those because they only take one mask of health from me. No damage there, which sucks, but it's fine. I need to just get it off so I don't get hit. Fuckers! Are you freaking kidding me? I went to go jump off the wall and I dashed upwards first. It sucks. I do think the cog work wheel will work really well with her. Because it'll stick to the wall and do damage against her. We'll try one more time, and if I fail again, I will go back to the bench, we'll grab the cog work wheel, and maybe a couple other items, and we'll try it again. It's not a difficult of a fight, I'm just being stupid. Well. Wow, yeah, great. Start off with that, bitch. Great, thank you. Ouchies. Dude. I hit it. I hit it. I hit it. I hit 2 masks of damage. 2 masks of damage. Oh boy. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. I'm gonna try the cog work wheel. I just feel like it'd be really useful. Unless, okay, so One possible problem is if the cogwork wheels, if they break upon contact with the vines. If that happens, it'll become useless. Not that it would change anything really. I'm not really using the Pashanka rings anyways. So swapping them out won't change anything. If they don't work. Give it a shot. I do feel like the pale nails would be useful here too. Because of how big her hitbox is, it's really easy to get certain things off on her. The pale nails, Threadstorm, all of it is really useful. Save for Sharp Dart. Sharp Dart is kind of useless because you go through the enemy, so you're going through her into the wall of spikes, and you get hits, right? So this is the only useless rune, basically. But I really do like cross stitch. It's such a nice ability. Yeah, hopefully these they don't break upon contact with the spikes. If they do, that's gonna be really bad. Nope. I heard that. I mean, maybe that was simply ambient noise, but I thought that was indicative of me having to like maybe because you know like in the first game there was Cloth, the bug, who was hiding underneath the ground, right? And you could hear her. I thought maybe that was like a noise of like someone hiding underneath somewhere that we had to like uncover or whatever. Okay, this may either be really useful or very useless. Let's find out. And be patient. Patience is key here. Hey, bitch. Yeah, they break upon contact. That's so dumb. They break upon contact. It's still useful potentially. No, it's not. It sucks. And I'm in the fucking spikes. Thank you for that. Stop it. Really? I don't have any more silk for the dash. I went to go dash and nothing happened. I was like, oh crap. Stop it with that, please. Stop spitting on me. Not into that. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. At the very last moment, too. She got me right. She knew I was gonna... It sucks that the wheel is useless against her. So honestly, maybe we should... No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, I can't think of anything else that could be really useful. There are some items. I mean, any of these could be potentially worthful. This does a fair bit of damage. It's very easy to hit her with this. These are damage. These damage. Useful. Actually, Curve Claw might be really good because Curve Claw, it's basically a boomerang. At the end of its trajectory, it turns around, but the duration of it turning around is very slow. So if you hit an enemy, a very big enemy with this, they get hit multiple times by this, several times. So maybe we go back for Curve Claw. That'd be potentially very useful. I'm gonna do that, actually. I can't stop. Never mind. We'll try it one more time. And if I fail, I'll go back for the Curve Claw and we'll use it on her. I feel like it'd be very useful. Why am I speaking so damn fast? Calm down. Slow down. Don't speak so fast. It's fine. You don't need to speak so fast. Ouch. I didn't do it in time. Dude! Fucking stop it with the— oh my god, I fucking hate that move. Okay, we're going back for the Curve Claw. That's actually stupid. That's actually stupid. I was expecting her to use her, like, slash ability, but no, she decided she wanted to spit on me. Do you hear that noise? That, like... that thing that sounds like the garage? I keep thinking it's like potentially a character we can, like, not save, but like talk to. Really? Why am I having a hard time with this? There. I need water. Another reason why I haven't swapped out for the Egg of Flelia yet, even though it'd be very useful to have, not only is it a little annoying because you have to be full health to begin with, but also I'm used to the speed at which my Stitch works, right? So if I have something that alters the speed at which it works, it'll throw me off. In fact, I dare say that the Egg of Flelia might be detriment for the Stitch, the cross stitch, because the longer cross stitch actually activates, the larger the window you have to actually pair somebody. But if it goes way faster, you actually have less time to actually pull off the counterattack. Yeah, look at that. I hit many times. Look at that. Ow. Oh, stop it with this. Stop it with that, you bitch! I need to heal. Okay. Fuck it. Ouchies! Oh, baby. Oh boy. Stop it! It sucks I don't want to use that. I'm trying to get enough silk to heal, but she's like... No. Okay. Stop it with that. Come here. There we go. No. Okay. No, stop it. There we go. She's defeated. Nice. Whew. There we go. All right, we did it. Finally. Oh my gosh. We are life. We are growth. What world without us? I don't know. Seed. Defeat Nyleth. There it is. Obtain the pollen heart. It beats faint and fast. So unfortunately, look at this. The water stopped flowing. Enlivened heart of Nyleth. It beats faint and fast. What is the codex though? Here we go. Nyleth. Ancient heart of shellwood, connected to all its living things. Her presence would once have maintained the wood's fragile order, allowing the safe passage of bugs across its branches. Her presence would once have maintained, which means even before we took her heart, it no longer was of any help, unfortunately. Shrine Guardian Seth, eternal defender of Shellwood Shrine. His pin and symbol show many marks of their use. He offered fair warning and challenge, a duel in the pure sense. I admire his honor and his skill. Cool. It's over. So I'm assuming Seth is just straight up dead. I thought maybe Seth would be right there, and he would say, so it's done or whatever. So it's done, right? That kind of thing, you know? But no, he's just dead. He's just gone. That wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. I did spend like 2 hours on that though. I am kind of enjoying the witch crest. So I'm gonna stick around. I'm gonna keep using it for now. Now what? I think we're almost done here. Like, straight up. Where am I? I'm gonna sneeze. Oh my gosh. Okay. I don't know where I am. We're at the Grand Gates. Okay. You know what? To utilize the compass, we'd have to sacrifice Gambling Buddy, I think. Yep. Unfortunate. But I like knowing where I am. Okay, so the nearest over here. Or up here. That's an option. So I guess for now we just go up. Yeah. Oh, this thing, right. We have to kill these things anyways. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Ow! Jerk. It's not like I'm trying to kill you or anything. Okay. Would it be faster? I think it would be faster to go straight up, I think. I think just faster that way, yeah. Ouch. Nope. Oh, hey you. Such a good ability. Having the ability to go across the screen from left to right is nice with the crystal dash, but going straight up is extremely useful. It's a shame we can't have both, but I mean, it's fair. It is what it is. Need that one. Okay, so we're gonna go straight. I mean, I do have a feeling of maybe we should probably go double check on the other cities, but I think we keep doing that every single time and there's nothing there. I'll do once, just in case. Let's go to the first shrine, see if anything has changed there. If not, we'll head to Belholm, and then we'll go down south. Because we're pretty much done. This is the end of the game, I think. Yep, nothing else. Ooh, you know what I want? Ice cream. We have chocolate ice cream in the freezer. Unless someone ate it all. Guess I'll find out. Babies! Babies! Right! I'm so stupid. I forgot we have the Belby's song. I could have used that. I was like trying to figure out how to get back faster. Okay, whatever. Bell Heart, and then Bone Bottom. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I remember something. Oh, shit. There's one spoiler I did see. Oh, no. Where is she? I forgot her name already. Oh, wait, what's this? Uh-oh. The Hidden Hunter. From the Gilly of Farfields. A huge red shell stole my precious keepsake and disappeared into the fields. Please chase down the thief and recover my treasure. Mask shard. Okay, cool. The Hidden Hunter. So there is more to do here. Okay, cool.
Oh, maschere?
Welcome in Tech Lab. How's it going? I haven't looked at it yet. I did download the PDF, but I haven't gotten around to reading it yet. Not quite. Where is she? I've already forgotten where she is. But I think I read a spoiler. I watched a spoiler where something bad happens to her. Yeah, definitely. Have a good night. Talk to you later. Oh, the bell shrine between Deep Docks and Farfields. So right there. Okay. Hey. Ouch. What was that? Oh, okay, hold on. That's what we need, but I want to go over here first. Okay, so that is the start of the tracking. I wanted to make sure I got to the very start. The big fella. Ouch. Oh, this way. How what? That rip. That got big. Who is this fella anyways? Uh-oh. Don't move. There we go. I wanted the healing. Wait. Oh, it's an, oh shit, that's close. It's an ants, I think. A really big one. Right, they mentioned red shell. Makes sense. There is a bench to the right. I lost the track. Damn it. Oh, it's over here anyways, isn't it? Okay, one second. Let me... Hey! Buzz off. Heal up a little bit. Get some more silk. Okay, so the tracking went this way. I could go back outside, get another tracking, but okay, good, nice. I don't have to. Ouch! Jerk. Okay, we're now going into the... We're going into the, the ants, territory. These things. You know what? It's probably the one leaving all these tracks. I bet it is. Rep. Ow. There is a bench up there. I think we go up real quick. Maybe not. Maybe I don't have to. Funny. We don't have to. We can go back over here. Dude. Ouch. Yeah, whoever this is definitely the one who's been leaving the traps around. I'm 1 HP now. Great! I'm dead. That's frustrating. And the question is, real quick, I had a thought just now. So sometimes there are things we haven't completed. So Polonica, right? I had issues. I had concerns over not being able to finish the codex, the journal. I think the main concern is going to be the crows. So one of the things we're going to be doing before we finish the game proper, once we are actually there, is we're going to be going around hunting all of the hunting. We're going to go hunting. I want everything in the codex. I want to finish the codex. Journal. There you are. Funny. Hi. Gur the Outcast. Oh shit. Oh shit. Interesting. Ow, what? Ouchies. I'm gonna die this fight. Okay, I think I switched gears. I want to make use of the witch more often because I'm enjoying it, but it's really difficult to use still. And honestly, I think for this fight, I might want to switch to the hunter. Yeah. The main reason is I cannot heal with very fast targets. This character is going to be very difficult to hit, and I feel like I need to be able to heal without having to be right next to his face. So this would be ideal. Not to mention, with this, I can actually rack up the damage really easily. Is it shitting at me? It just shat at me. Stop it. There we go. It's booping at me. Really? 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 That's such nonsense. There's fish outside. There's gonna be like nobody in my chat who knows what I mean. Oh, there's a bench right there. So I'm sure like none of you even know what I'm talking about. So I watch a lot of YouTube, a lot of people who I enjoy watching on YouTube. Tomato Gaming is one of my favorites. He and Yanners are like kind of like inspirations for me and what have you. But someone I watched as well because of Tomato is Kraken. And Kraken has enjoyed playing games with Tomato and various other friends. And there was a game, there's a game called Barotrauma where you're in a submarine and your goal basically is to like do some kind of mission, go underwater and survive. And there's like sea monsters and like chest burster stuff. And it's a game. It's a fun game. And so I gotta focus. And freaking English. Anyways, There is a point in that game where there's a trader. There's a trader kind of like, it's like a, not quite Among Us, but like, you can have like a trader, and we have more than one trader, and if there's more than traders, two traders, there are keywords that they have to showcase the other trader that they're also the trader without ousting themselves, they're a trader, to the non-traders, right? And Kraken's two words were nonsense and fish. So at some point he starts just saying, like, at random, nonsense, there's fish outside. Just at random, because he was being silly, and also he was like trying to find the other traitor, right? So they could work together to defeat the to ruin the efforts of the people in the non-traders, right? So, anyways, context established. There you go. I'm full of nonsense. And there appears to be fish outside, apparently. Hello, girl. Oh, wrong time to use that. Holy moly. Dude. I almost died. Dude! Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, we need to find a way. You know what? I need this thing. The curve claw. I'm pretty sure the curve claw should go through all of those and activate all of them. It's not gonna be precise, but I think it'll do the job. Yeah, I think we need this. And then I'm gonna switch out this for the drill. And we'll see what we can do with that. Very good smart. This game has such really good music. It never won't, but like it's just such a good game. Oh, good boy, and I forget go all the way over here now. It's a bit of an inconvenience bench, but it's definitely better than the alternative. Damn it! Yeah. Thankfully, the curve claw seems to go through the traps, so we'll activate them little by little. Fucker. Dude, I fucking hate this. I need a more reliable way of activating these so I don't have to worry about them anymore. There has to be a better way of doing this. I wonder if those will go through the traps. I don't think it will, but we're gonna try it out. My hope is that it'll be a little bit easier to actually hit the traps of this. The curved claw was actually very useful to us. It was neat. It was helpful. But not enough, unfortunately. Oops. Oh, nope, that's not good. Unfortunately, they only hit a single target. It's not gonna help me here, unfortunately. Fuck. Dude! Oh my god, he barely missed me. He barely missed me. I was able to get the, oh gosh. You stop. Why would he do that? Are you fucking kidding me? He had no reason to do that. That is actual bullshit. Okay, this is not gonna work. That's bullshit. I'm going back to the curve claw because I was able to get a fair bit of damage on him with it. So I think it'd actually be very useful here. We could go the beast crest and just wail on him. You know, just go ham and just hope for the fucking best, I guess. Yeah. Dude, ugh, you fucking suck. That's bad. Bad. Those two are really bad. Good damage there, good damage. Fuck, 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 fuck. Stop, stop, stop. Bad spot, bad spot, bad spot, bad spot, bad spot, bad spot, bad spot. That's a really bad spot. Really? Okay, there we go. There we fucking. I forgot. Oh no 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 no. Did it autosave? Does anyone know if it autosaved? Did it autosave? It did. If it did not autosave, I am gonna Alt F4. I just realized I never got the needle in. Hold on. Let me do a quick clip. I need to figure out if the autosaved. No, it's not gonna work. Did it autosave? I don't know. I hope it did not. I just realized you guys won't know. You know why? Because my fucking fat head's in the way. Okay, this is bad. Oh man. Okay, so I don't think it did. I really hope it did not. Welcome in, Bunny. How's it going? I didn't get the needle in a dialogue. I want to. Damn it. I'm gonna risk it. I don't think it saved. I'm gonna hope that maybe. Oh hey, my mouse is almost dead. Almost out of battery. Okay, let me fix that. I'm really hoping that maybe it did not autosave. We got a journal entry, but I did not see a symbol in the bottom right corner. Activate. So I'm pretty sure I'm fine. Okay. There, mouse is charging. I really hope it did not work. I think so because our health is, yes, okay. It's okay. Our health is halved, so I'm pretty sure this means, yeah, we still have the dagger too. So let me swap back to the boomerang. Okay. Good, perfect. Ow! The timing has to be very precise. Ouch, I'm gonna die for this though. Come on! Wow, it's actually... So he's not giving me any dialogue. It's possible I need the harp for this. But it's also possible he doesn't have any dialogue. You okay over there, mate? It sounds like he's having a hard time. I know he's actually simply exercising, but like if you like listen to him, like his noises out of context, it sounds like he's having a real hard time on the toilets. Ouch. 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 Yeah, it's not working. He's just doesn't have any dialogue, I guess. I'm getting nothing. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Wasn't worth it, but not a big deal. I know now. And he's not that difficult to fight either. I'm just... Oh, hey. Oh, fuck off. Nice. Bad spot, bad spot. That's really bad. Holy moly. Wrong button. The drill is so fucking useful. I love the drill. Nope, I get nothing. Okay, so codex. Journal, sorry. Gur the Outcast. Huge yet stealthy Scar. An expert trapper and master of the undergrowth. His tracks in traps. It should have been obvious from the start. This old hunter sought to draw me in. But what reason drove him to test himself so brutally? The answer I suspect I shall never know. So yeah, we got no dialogue from him, unfortunately, but it seemed obvious to me as well that he was doing that on purpose. Like the traps were very, very obvious. Obviously in the spots where we would be following him with. So, oh, look at this. Oh, you know why? Because that's why. He wanted us as a trophy. He was gonna put us right here. Okay. The hunt. The last. Pale prey. Okay. Come to me. Pale prey. Okay. So, the last. So it hunted these guys. Very, very, very scary individuals. It hunted 2 crows. They're actually not that's easy of prey. It seems like it went up in difficulty. So the most difficult ones it fought was probably this one right here, its own kin. These are the elites and us, it seems like. Yes, calm down. But yes, the reason why it wanted to hunt us, wanted us to fight it, is because it wanted to kill us and post us up right here as a trophy. Of course. Funny! Won the last trap after his death. You little shitter. One last final trap. Oh, you freaking... I respect the hustle. I do. Bastard. A grass doll. Oh, I see. Wish updated. Carved child's toy of a bug clad in leaves. Oh, you can't climb on the wall. I thought maybe there'd be a secret if I shimmied across the walls, but there's nothing there, unfortunately. Hello? I want ice cream. I am due for a break. I think what we do is we go ahead and go back to Bellheart. We submit this item and then we take a break. Grab some ice cream, maybe some more, maybe we grab some more spaghetti first, and then we finish that, get some ice cream, and we probably finish the stream around 11 o'clock. Yeah, I think I'll do that. There we are. The Hidden Hunter, wish granted. We get the final mask shard, giving us 1 more health. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 HP. Masked. Acquire all mask shards. Nice. That's right. So actually, speaking of which, let me go ahead and save. the achievements. We're missing a tool. We need to hunt its memento. Not doing this. Not doing this. Not doing this right now anyways. So there's 3 hidden achievements and 1 achievement we can see for sure that we definitely want. 2 actually, Arsenal and True Hunter. True Hunter I believe we get if we get all of the journal entries. And if we cannot get the journal entry for the crows, we're not getting it, which really freaking sucks. So hopefully we can do this. I thought if there's like a pantheon sort of thingy we can do, we might be able to get the crows that way, but otherwise it's gonna be impossible, which really freaking sucks. Anyways, give me like 10 minutes, give or take, to go get some food, and I will return. Baby. Okay. Okay, I'm back. I am back. I have returned. Okay, I return with more spaghetti. Was gonna get ice cream, but I need more food. Actual proper food. I just haven't eaten enough today. I will get some ice cream a bit later though. Some nice yummy fudge ice cream. But that's a little too hot now. Of course. Yum, 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 yum. Not too hot. Not by much though. It's just like barely like burning my lips a little bit. Who touched my spaghetti? Me! I did! Somebody touched my spaghetti and it was me. Spaghetti! Whenever those are the two things I think of whenever I have spaghetti is somebody touching my spaghetti and someone just saying spaghetti, because with spaghetti it's something that people often use, not often but sometimes use in League of Legends edits or like funny things where because of the way because of how janky League of Legends is sometimes, it's just like spaghetti because the spaghetti code, right, the code in the background, so it's just funny. Is she? Sorry, I was looking something up because I couldn't find Shakara, and I couldn't remember what happened to her. So I looked it up really quickly. I remember I read the trail's end, and I remembered from that. Oh, there she is. Hi. For my mapping stock, we have traded all the charts and tools I can provide. While this new threat remains, I shall not make more. My cartography may be a simple sort, but I hope that my craft shared has made your travel easier. There she is! Found her! Best keep your visit brief, Hornet's wheeling needle. Without swift action taken, our world's ruin seems certain. If you cannot calm Pharloom's tortured throes, then certainly no other bug could face the task. As you say, Chakra, I shall do what I must. Found her! Yeah, so last time we saw her was up here, In Fleetopia, there was her master, I think, over here, I think. Or over here, somewhere, past here. And, no, it was here. It was here. Her old master was here. The corpse is right here. We found her master. And after talking to her about this, and we received the rings, she ended up back here. For some reason, I remembered her supposed to be on the eastern and western sides of the town, and she wasn't there anymore. I got confused. Yeah, we're ready. We're pretty much done. So this is the end. I want to keep the spider strings, just in case. I don't need the anklets. I don't need them. They're nice to have, but I don't need the speed. It's fine. Plus, they go through... That speed was nice, though. It's fine. I think it's important we have the harp here. Alright. What's this? That's an unexpected heart you're holding, old one. We can guess its source, though we believed it long gone from these lands. The heart of a graceful lord. In his taking, I was able to witness his caves and kingdom as once they flourished. A stunning sight, unique, all gone. Lost to the pale monarch, an assistant to keep her caged. It is time, shamans. I have the hearts, enough as requested. Enough to build your spell, yes? I am ready. Still, it's a sad set you're holding there. Strength such as few shall ever know. And all about to burn for your Pharloom's saving.
Not a miss.
I'll warn you, old one. This first part might not be pleasant, but we'll get you in there, deep as needed. Now you've only to ready yourself for what comes after. Lay up on the dais, and we'll begin. Our spells are woven, our parts prepared. Whenever you're ready, lay up on the dais and we'll begin. Best you don't dawdle now. Pharloom's time is short, and those hearts won't go on beating forever. I want to hear more dialogue, though. So I forgot we get dialogue for, when talking about the hearts with them, and we only got dialogue about the We only received dialogue about this one, and none of the other. I don't think we got any dialogue from the other ones, which really sucks. Sorry, I got food stuck in my teeth. Ow. Okay, whatever. We'll look it up later, I guess. Oh, do I still have the Chrome open, actually? Yep. Oops. Actually, okay, so hold on. Silksong Hearts Dialogue. I want to know the dialogue of the snails for every different heart, but it's just like... Interesting. Sorry, I'm reading some Reddit stuff. There's some spoilers about the hearts. I'm gonna wait until we actually do it proper before I showcase this. So let's do it right now. Which three? Oh boy. Oh boy. That was intense. That was very intense. Yikes. Red memory. Interesting. Can I go back up? So remember, the whole purpose, the reason why we got this heart, we're doing this, is we need to go into Hornet's memory. That's why it's the red memory. She's red, right? She's the bug in red. There's a flower in here we need to give Hornet power so she can traverse the abyss to go deal with Grandmother Silk once and for all. Yeah, we're near the end. We're basically near the end of the game. Basically, rather we're on the path to the very end, the very last bit. Once we finish this memory, we'll be able to acquire what we need to be able to finish the game. Oh, how cute. Baby hornets. But yeah, the flower in question no longer exists, but because there's a memory of her once seeing it and having it, that's why we need it. Show us your craft, child. Show it splendid, as only we can teach. Prove yourself more weaver than worm. She made it herself. That's cute. She made her clothing herself. Her dress. Is she using the other weavers to weave her dress? Or is it just an effect of the memory of them all disappearing? It's just an effect of the memory then, I think. I don't know why, but I had a thought that made me kind of sad. And that this seems very sad to me. Look at the memories. We're back in Hollowness. Yeah. The tram. So Hornet is very, very long-lived. She's seen an entire kingdom come and go. She's seen people she's cared about die of one reason or another, many of which probably of old age. She's outlived, we don't even know how old she is, but she's outlived many people, many bugs. Thinking about that and how this situation, the memories, made me think of myself a little bit. It isn't a pride thing, it's just a circumstance thing. I have designs of existing after death, right? So I'm saying this weird, but like, I want to exist after I die, right? And make my library, my lighthouse, and keep being reborn and experience different things, right? Each book being a different life I've lived. The thing about that, though, is I would encounter, and I already feel it now sometimes, the consequence of that. It's the same consequence that Hornet probably has to go through, and many other individuals who are longer lived, outliving everybody else. My mom is dead. So it's kind of odd to bring that up, but it's kind of what I'm getting at. Because it's gonna keep happening, right? If I don't die in the near future, more of my family is gonna pass away. My grandma died, my mom died, my dad's gonna die, and I'm gonna outlive all of them, at least however long I'm gonna outlive, of course. And it just puts things in perspective, you know? She has outlived everybody. Her mom, her dad, the family who raised her, the Weavers, the knight, technically. I mean, I think she cared for the knight a little bit. She's outliving everybody, right? And this music, this scenario, going into the memory, it kind of just like brings that sensation forward. It's a very, very sad sensation, very heart-wrenching, and very familiar for me. And I feel like it'd be familiar for many people as well. There's Hera. This is all Hornet has left of these people, is the memories. Ignore them, daughter. They're whispers. Greater, grander. Weaver, guardian, queen. Those are their desires, not your own. Certainly not mine. Yes. Only if you resist them, you might see it, another hope. Beyond. But to recall these words, in time so far, will you even remember me, child? Could you? A mother, before the mask. Before I lay forever in duty. Her vision of Hera is blurry. This is hitting me really hard. Fuck. This is hitting me really hard. Her mother, the other beavers. Whoops. Her home, the life she lived before. It's all gone. All of it. Is this the hive? It's the hive. It's the hive. So, okay, there was talk the reason why Hornet is called a Hornet, right, is there was the idea that she's basically the daughter of three mothers. Because her father, the Pale Worm, the Pale King, right, didn't really raise her. He sired her, definitely, through Hera. But Hera, her biological mother, the Pale Queen, the Pale King's wife, who was who's stuck in a green root, or whatever, back in Hollownest. The bug with a lot of roots, a really long, huge bug, right? She also helped raise her, and a third mother raised her as well. The Bee Queen, hence her name, Hornets. In fact, there was supposed to be a side quest or side thingy you're supposed to find in the first game that showcases how Hornet learned to fight from the bees. And I think this is when, at first, it was scrapped, but Team Cherry decided to add it to the second game as a sort of like, it's actually canon. You guys are right. It's actually what happened. But they didn't show it in the first game, right? They're only showing it in here. And it's like, this is like really, really interesting. So the Weavers, her mother, the Bee Queen, right? And then probably, I wonder if maybe she's gonna see the White Queen as well in her memories. She might. Yep, there it is. Good. Better. Yet still you will need to be faster. In time they will come for you. Those who fear your nature, and those seeking to claim it. To survive our world, you must learn to sing. Swift and sudden. These are fond memories. Very fond memories for Hornet. That's the whole point, I guess. Again, we don't know. We have no idea how long it's been. First things first, we have no idea how long it's been since Hornet has seen everybody in the first game. And then in the second game, we don't know how long it's been between the ending of the first game and the beginning of the second game, right? We don't know how long it's been. She has she's an adult. She's had several mates. She's mentioned this on multiple occasions, or not multiple occasions, on a couple occasions. And she's outlived them all. So, at the very least, she's seen several... Her father, of course. She's seen several generations go by. Several. There's the tendrils, I think, of the White Queen. The Pale Queen. The roots. Of course, her father would be the one with spikes in it. Of fucking course. She probably still does have some fond memories of her father. Hopefully. Unless that was representative of her father just now. See, there's the Pale Queen right there. I'm pretty sure. The daughter of three mothers. Yep, there she is. I was right. It wasn't of her father, it's of her third mother. Alas, Spider's child. For our ways you will think us harsh. You will think us uncaring, unrepentant. And so we must seem. For such is the cost of our wish. She even had a pale outfit too. Interesting. At some point. You were wrong, lady. I knew the wish and the price to achieve it. And now, across these many ages, I've only come to know it better. Strength, in mind, in care, in claw. Strength enough that I may live to see a world better than our own, or to craft the world as I desire. That was the wish of my mother, of my mentor, and of you. Indeed, Spider. So much pain you must have passed to speak our hope so simply. For her you become, who knows clear our desire, and has seen full the darkness beneath our house. I would show you, wait, hold on. For her you become, who knows clear our desire, and has seen full the darkness beneath our house. I would the way this is, hold on, this is confusing me. For her you become, who knows clear our desire, and has seen full the darkness beneath her house. I feel like it should be like, for you who have become, who know clear our desire, and thus have seen the full darkness beneath their house, I would thus show you the gift. For you who you have become, right? For her you become, but I think it would have been better. For you who have become, who as thou who knows. It's a weird phrasing here. For her you become, who knows clear our desire, and has seen the full the darkness beneath our house. I would show you the gifts. It's weird. It's so weird. Witness the first light. The only means we possess to resist that void with which our family is forever linked. Reach forth, child grown strong. Wrest it from this remembrance. Burn yourself free from our sad fates. So the mothers, I think they actually know. They probably knew how long-lived Hornet was going to be, and knew this was going to happen in some form or manner, right? At some point, she would need her mothers again. This is giving me freaking sad chills. She needs her moms. She needs their help again, and they knew. And so they did their best to help her by ensuring their memories lived on within her, so that when she needed them, she could dive deep once more and wrench the strength from within to be able to face the void, the nothingness, the ever-consuming darkness that is below at all, always ever below. So, really interesting. And not only that, so the Pale King, I don't know where he found the Pale Queen, but the Pale King could predict the future, right? I wonder if maybe the Pale Queen may have also been a worm. Like, that thought is just coming to me now. I think maybe she too, like the Pale King, was also a worm, and the reason why they were near each other is because they wanted to mate, right? It was mentioned those dark black eggs were supposed to be the eggs, I think, of the worms, but they've died, right? It's possible maybe the Pale King and Pale Queen attempted to mate like normal, but could not. Something was going wrong, and so they shed their immortal forms as worms in a bid to have a better life for themselves and also those less than them, right? Possibly, who knows? But it just seems like it's never explained. It's not to me, anyways. I don't remember if it's ever been explained where the Pale Queen came from. But she resembles the king in so many ways, and she clearly has power, some kind of power to predict the future in a way similar to the Pale King. Hard to say for sure how far that thought goes, and it's hard to say for sure if maybe this is actually not just a memory, but maybe a mental link between Hornets and the Pale Queen. It's possible she's still alive, ever growing infinitely inside of the Green Pass in Hollownest, potentially. Who knows? Because she was a lot smaller, and she kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger until she literally could not move from her home. She's forever stuck there. But regardless, Hornet needed help. she needed her mom's again. And her mother's, predicting this, gave her memories Hornet hopefully would never truly forget, so that when she needed them most, she would be able to wrench that strength from within. Hopefully. I don't know. I'm probably overthinking things and thinking too far into this. It's just having my mom pass recently, and especially having her pass when we initially played this a couple months ago, and then all this and everything, the overthinking is just affecting me greatly. Obtained the Everbloom. Fragile flower taken from a deep and distant memory. Its pale light wards against the void. Remembrance. Claim the Everbloom from within a distant memory. Did they die? No, surely not. Why are there shells here? They weren't in their shells before. Dive into the void and cut Pharloom free. Everbloom. Ethereal flower plucked from a deep and distant memory. Glows with soft, pale light that wards against the void. Okay, so it defaults to using all the 3 basic ones, and the conjoined heart becomes a trophy. If you use this one with the other 2 of the other 3, then the 4th one becomes a trophy. But canonically, it was the other 3, and this one becomes a trophy, I think. Yeah, I think they might be dead. They're probably dead. But the question also remains, how long were we in there for? I'm curious to know if maybe they went further in. Maybe? Nope. Okay. Never mind. Okay. Okay. Moving on. We are done. This is the end. This is actually the end. I will give everybody one more check around. We'll see how everyone's doing. Just in case. We're not done. You know why? Because we haven't defeated the guy over here yet. That's right. And we have to do everything else as well. So we're not quite done. We are pretty close to done, but not quite. How we're gonna beat this guy over here, I have no idea. But I remember it being very difficult. I'm gonna do it later. I wanna beat the game. We can always come back later on and do it. But I'm getting tired and I want to finish it tonight. I suppose we don't have to. I can always save for next time. I'm trying to bury them. Oh shit. Stop it! Assholes. Babies. Sorry, wakey wakey. Okay, so first things first, Bellheart. Let's go check on everybody to see how everyone's doing. We're in the final stages. I'm okay.
Onva Nama Elo.
I'm apparently missing some relics. I don't know where.
Benny Frank.
The time is close, Chakra. The cost was grave and the challenge steep, but I've claimed a power that can put end to this disaster. Genda, this is good. Hornets, wielding needle. Essential. My own strength has near reached its limits, and the dark husks continue their assault unceasing. Take your final action, and let us all see the end of this. Okay, there's more dialogue there. Wakey wakey.
That's fine.
Oh wait, we gotta go to Greymore. I want to go to the inn. It'd be faster using the the bell beast. Yum yum yum. How you doing?
What?
Sure. Glug glug glug. Nothing new. Although I am noticing there's nobody else here. Oh wait, you're here. Yeah, so if we go to her, when we finish the journal, we get the, we'll get the, it's right here. I don't know why I'm trying to use the music. We'll get the final trophy, I think. I'm still annoyed I haven't gotten all of the texts, though. Apparently I'm missing 2 more. Okay, next up is gonna be... Where else are people? Trying to think. There is Mount Faye. I don't know if I want to go all the way to the very top. It's possible the masked person may have changed now. Who knows? But I think we'll just leave it for later. So the thing is, because Team Cherry has implemented a they've implemented a feature where you can actually go back in time in a way to before you complete the game. We actually don't have to worry. We can finish it now and then come back a little later and finish everything. Which I think we're gonna do. We'll do a couple more things, but we're done. We're done with this. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, look at that. We're missing mementos. Oh, there it is, right there. we're not completely finished, but we'll finish this now. Where am I going? Deep docks, right? We have to go here. No. I want to go visit the shrine one more time. I need to go visit, the capital. Yum, yum, yum. Really good spaghetti. Really good. Num, num. Red Maiden, you have some great tasks ahead of you, do you not? If so, then I fear the time of our final parting draws near. You sense it true, Sherma. I shall soonest descend to the darkness below the kingdom and quell the source of Pharloom's rending. If that task is achieved, my future may take me far from Pharloom. But now I have faith that you will hold these bugs together and see them prosper. Ah, in truth, I'm still only a fool, but I'll hold dearly to your faith in me. That warmth will help me to endure whatever challenges lie ahead. And let me pray for you, dear friend, and may my hopes follow you into the deepest darkness and beyond. Deepest darkness and beyond. There's so many people online who are like terrified for Sherma, because after what happened to Myla in the first game, a lot of people got attached to Sherma in the same way, and Myla got corrupted by the crystals. And there's like a huge exposition between Sherma and Myla, so everyone was terrified that a similar fate may end up befalling Sherma. As far as I'm aware, thus far, thankfully not. There was a couple close calls, very close calls. I myself was very scared over Sherma dying in the White Ward. I did that first try, freaking tried to save Sherma, terrified if I failed one time, Sherma would be dead. So, I'm one of those people, and I'm very happy that thus far, Sherma survived. In fact, Sherma is becoming a leader of sorts, a figure of hope for these misbegotten bugs. I want to find where I can find the Alright, no worries, have a good night, remember, I am gonna finish this tonight, I'm thinking. So you're gonna miss the ending, unfortunately. You'll have to watch the VOD, I think. Alternatively, you know what? Actually, no, we know this is the end, right? If I save this for next time, I could put in the title, the end has finally come. So let's finish this once and for all and go or whatever for the next. I think I do that. We'll finish this stream by going around, check on everybody, and seeing if there's anything else we're missing. We might hunt a little bit and what have you, but otherwise I will save the finale for next stream. And then what we'll do is after that's over, if there's anything else we can do, we'll do that. Otherwise we'll move on to a different game and just enjoy ourselves. So let me see about locations. Silksong NPCs. I can't show you what I'm looking at, unfortunately, because I don't want to risk any of the ads doxing me at locations and what have you, so just give me like a couple minutes to look through this. If the freaking thing wants to load, it's taking forever to load. Okay, we need more information about this though. Okay, it's not telling me what I want to know. Silksong NPCs at the end of the game. Mort? Who's Mort? Mort Silksong. Oh! This guy. More? Okay, hold on. Pilgrim's Rest. Okay, we have something to look forward to. I already have the item I pick up, but let's go in order. So, Pilgrim's Rest. Alright, I have blue lemonade. So this is lemonade. Like I mentioned it earlier, I don't like sour things usually, but there is a Pilgrim's Rest. Pilgrim's Rest. There is this lemonade I really enjoyed. This brand of lemonade by Calypso. It's ocean blue lemonade. I am not a fan of lemonade usually. It's nice if you add a lot of sugar to it, but you know, I like sour things. But this has been really yummy. Sometimes it gets too sour occasionally. It is really frustrating, but even now, but it's really good. And I actually do like sour candies as well. But there has to be a significant amount of sweetness to it, otherwise I won't enjoy it. West of Pilgrim's Rest. West of Pilgrim. We are at Pilgrim's Rest, right here. So where's his corpse? Ouch. Might be up here. It's possible because I picked it up already. I already bought it. I won't be able to find his corpse. West of Come on. Okay, there it is. I see, I see, I see. supposedly it's supposed to be right here, which is right here roughly. So his corpse isn't here anymore. I think the reason for this is because we actually bought all the items from him, and as a result, his corpse doesn't show up at all. Okay, whatever. Moving on from Mort. Here we go, Lottie. Okay, we have a little list here of NPCs we can go through. So we already know what's happened to Frey. Craig? Who's Craig? Oh, right, the innkeeper. Okay. Forge daughter. She's fine. Grindel. Pretty sure we've bought everything from him, so we won't bother. But we might go back there at some point. Grishkin. So all the fleas we know for a fact are fine. We know that the fleas are fine. So I think the ads are fine. So I can actually show this to you real quick. But I was really worried that I'd get ads that would freaking like dox me or something. Lottie. What happened to Lottie? Lottie is a bug who hosts a straight pin throwing game where participants pay rosaries for a chance to win a prize. He hosts this game to bring levity during the bad times in Pharloom. He has a very optimistic attitude and loves playing games to bring others fun. His needle-in dialogue hints that the tribe he and his assistant are from is now gone. They're the last of their tribe. If the prison is returned to in Act 3, the ceiling is caved in and Lottie is nowhere to be found. If Horn has not acquired the tool pouch upgrade from Lottie's game, it can be obtained by interacting with the desk. After each played round of the third challenge, Horn is given rosaries from his from this inventory. If Lottie's inventory is depleted after handing over the reward, then Lottie concludes the third challenge and mentions that he is honored to have had a Hornet play his oh, interesting. $380 rosaries. So we actually could have got some unique dialogue if I had actually finished the third challenge. Shame. We couldn't. So yeah, unfortunately there's no additional information on what happened to Lottie. He's just gone, along with his assistant. Both him and his assistant are just completely gone. Lumble the Lucky. It's the gambling buddy! No. Oh, if the magnetite dice were not won from him, Lumble is found dead once the cogwork dancers are defeated or the claw line is acquired, and the magnetites can be obtained from his body. If the dice were won from him, his body can otherwise be found in the room before the last judge boss room. However, if the dice are not picked up by the time Act 3 begins, they are sold at Grindel's shop in Blasted Steps for 300 rosaries, after he presumably loots Lumble's corpse. Let's see. It's possible to guarantee a win in the dice minigame. In order to do so, let go of the button as Hornet turns her wrist to face a different direction. Interesting. So there is a way to actually cheat the minigame. I don't mind it though. I didn't even think about winning it. Lumbo. Gambling buddy. Mort. Yeah, unfortunately we missed our chance about from missing Mottled Scar, which sucks. Setting up the town Songclave. Yeah, we never actually... We didn't find him until after all 3 of these were done, so he was like triple dead, unfortunately. Interesting. Strength faded, all for her. The last loyal, loved. Why this way? So this is the only, I believe this is like the only Scar, the only Fire Ant who is actually friendly, at least non-hostile, to Hornets. Yeah, this is how we first found him, as a corpse. So those are the spears of the other Red Ants embedded into his back. I thought they were part of his design, but no. Now I see this right here. That's not part of his design. He doesn't have spines. He's just dead, unfortunately. Peb. I remember what happened to Peb. She can later be found as an enemy haunted by Silk in the easternmost room of the Mara that connects to the Deep Rocks. As an enemy, she is nearly indistinguishable from a pilgrim bouncer. Her merchant bag is nearby, and upon defeat, she drops 55 rosaries, which we actually acquired. Right. I think that's why I made the new save, was to go find Peb, to showcase what happened. I think. Right, we already did this. Alright, we already did this, right? Remember, he went to the grave of his partner. Here we go. I actually would like to find these. Maybe we'll do this now. Where are we? Let's head to Belheart and see which ones are missing. The scrolls and everything. those. Yeah, interesting. Why? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop it. Making my controller vibrate.
Buenera.
Okay, so which one are we missing? Let's see. Okay, so we're missing the 5th one, I think. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. No? 3. We're missing Weaver Effigy. 1, 2, 3. And we're missing the Coral Commandments. That's all we're missing. Okay. So it's the first one. Really? Really? It's there? Okay. I know what that is. I'm surprised I missed that, actually. In hindsight, I probably should have got these first before doing the flower, because that's gonna be our return point. Is the flower. Right here. How the hell did I miss this? There's no way. I mean, okay, whatever. I missed it somehow. Okay. So here is a Weaver Effigy, the one we're missing. Let's see where the other one is. And the third one, right? The first one. If it's not this one over here, then it has to be the one in Whiteward. Oh, right. Yeah, we already have that one, actually. Dude! Can't do these little shitters. Oh my god. You know what? Just fucking die already, mate. So annoying. There it is. So this is the location of the first one of those, which means it's the last one we're missing. And that one is in Whiteward, apparently. Great. Go all the way back there. Babies. Back to the Citadel we go. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, but yeah, basically we're at this point we're simply tying up loose ends. That's all we're doing here. Oh, hi! Hello, friend. Bye. Whoops. Oh, hi. So apparently, I missed. Oops. We actually don't want to activate this. Apparently, I missed one over here. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, what? Really? 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 Oh my gosh. Look at this. I missed an entire... Oh my gosh. Look at that. I missed an entire area. Hold on. Let me show you. Let me show you. Look at this. Look at this. Look. Apparently it can be activated with a very precise jump, but most likely you would need the Silksong. So you don't get this until after, like, near the end of the game. Look at this. I missed an entire area. Okay. More adventure. More creepiness. Interesting. Please. Why this pain? Remember my voice. Must we? Please. To devout, eternal, to serve beyond shell. So this is an area where they were experimenting on people. This is probably how, remember my voice. This is probably how they injected, I mean, there's other devices we saw that seem to be how they were using to inject the silk into the other bugs. But this one is particularly gruesome. And what does it have to do with the light bugs, though? Oh, you know what? Most likely, the light bugs are being used as a light source so they could see what they're doing. Most likely. Okay. Now what? Oh. That's a lot of corpses. That's a lot of bodies buried beneath the bed, swept under the rug. Mm-hmm. Hey. There it is. Yeesh. Yeah, the things they were doing in this place was really fucked up. Alright, there's the other one. So we have all of them now. Oh, babies! Come pick me up, please. There you are. Babies. Yum, yum. Okay, let's go see about the rest of these relics. Hello, friend. Got more for you. All right, here we go. Carving of Kimura, weaver of healing. A prayer is etched upon it. Weaver, heal my sons, their fearful hearts, their limbs that shake at the climb to come. We pray, gift but a glimmer of your strength, that when we stand before your divinity, you see bugs shed free of fear. Weaver of healing. Oh, okay. My brain was thinking that maybe it was of the of Kimura. Saying this. No. This is a bug who carved the carving of Kimura, with whoever bug it was, who carved it, making it in hopes of getting help for their son, right? Their sons. So Weaver from a random bug, heal my sons. Their fearful hearts, their limbs that shake at the climb to come. And finally, this one, the core commandment. Tattered decree of the citadel. Bug of voice grown hoarse, or shell fallen frail. You've been selected for duty most sacred. Become our light, our guide in darkness, that others worthy may climb to join the holy song. Become our light. Wait. Okay, the light bugs. Is this implying that they not only embedded silk into bugs, but they also turn bugs, their lives, into the bright bugs? So basically, the old and infirm and those who were lesser, those who were injured or otherwise struggling to survive, were used as fuel. Basically. Yeah, that's great. Yes. This is a money collection indeed. So many relics safely piled up in here. Nice and safe. I've done so well to gather it all up. Oh yeah, definitely. You did a really good job, mate. Definitely. Sure, yeah, you did all the work. Definitely. If your collection pleases you, some acknowledgement of my own contribution to its growth is not undue. Pa, is it gratitude you seek? I will allow you to keep viewing my collection. That is gratitude enough for what little you've given me. To be fair, they did give us money for the relics. So they paid us money, which is good. It would be nice if they were less, greedy with the credit, because we did all the work going to find it, all these things, right? But whatever. Whatever. All right, we're done with that. That's finished. Okay, what next? Skinks? Oh, they're a merchant who appears only in Steel Soul mode in Hollow Knight Silksong. They replace Styx in this mode and provide rosaries in exchange for silk eaters. So Styx, let's go visit Styx. There is a spoiler in regarding to him that I want to avoid, but apparently there's something very suspicious about Styx. Let's go visit Styx real quick. The fastest way to do that, I think, would be actually to go through here. The safest way, anyways. So, Greymore. Oh, hiccups. Burps. I really like this game a lot. It's a lot of fun. There was many times it was very difficult and very frustrating. Many times I got very upset. But despite all that, it's been a lovely experience. And apparently there will be some DLC sometime soon. And I highly look forward to that. Okay, for a second there, it looked like a face, but it's not. Ouchies. Okay, up this way. Oh, you little... There we are. Okay, I'm gonna spoil it for myself before I showcase it on stream. Nope, never mind. I thought something was suspicious about 6 maybe, and there's going to be some like special information, but as far as I can tell, there's not. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Right. And we have this. Hi. Interesting. Interesting. He has several different masks, including the one he's wearing, which would suggest he might not be who he seems. Styx lives in a secluded room in Sinner's Row. He believes the strong claim the weak, and the weak must serve. As such, he is looking for somebody strong to protect him and eagerly wants to become their slave. He built a silk eater nest to provide food for a powerful future master. Above the nest, he has a room with different bug masks, including one identical to the one he is wearing. Interesting. Also, apparently in a interview, Team Cherry explained that the hunters share some relation with Styx. Silk memory? Silk memory. Oh. The one who breathes. The one to fear. Who to be? Who is me? The one who serves. My strength or theirs? Interesting. What I find most interesting though is it appears to be Styx, and yet whoever this is, their head is missing, which is very reminiscent of like mantises, right? So supposedly, the huntress and whoever this character is, Styx, they seem to have some relation. They might be the same species, but it seems to be they are of a type of bug who sacrifice their lives to be fed upon by their children. It's also possible the female probably feeds on the male, similar to a mantis. They cut their head off, right, and eat them. It's very interesting how we never see Styx's. There's a mask very similar to Styx's masks, and the memory here, you can hear him singing in the background. He is singing right now. He is in here. He knows we're in here. He doesn't care. And yet, this vision that seems to be of either him or one of his kin, it probably is him, is beheaded. Is he actually alive in that case? Or is he actually... Huh. Interesting. It's very interesting. Oh no, there he is. Oh, never mind. Huh, never mind. I thought maybe he was up here, but no. So the singing brought him forth. I do wonder why he has no thoughts about us going there. Surely he knows we go up there. Interesting. But yeah, apparently in Steel Soul mode, Styx does not exist because the whole purpose of Styx is to help you regather your silk after you die. But in Steel Soul mode, you only have one life. If you die, it's over. So Styx has no purpose. Instead, Styx dies and a different character named Skinks takes his place. So instead, they provide rosaries in exchange for silk eaters. So all the silk eaters you find in the game can be turned into money. Hornet encounters Skinks behind a breakable wall east of Styx's original bench, in the easternmost room of Sinner's Row. They are originally shrouded by darkness, but emerge when Hornet notices them. They request silk eaters from Hornet, providing 46 to 154 in exchange. Interesting. So this wall right here, unfortunately it's not breakable, but in Steel Soul mode it would be. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's a different memory. So this is his dialogue, whereas the dialogue in his room is completely different. Interesting. Babies. Okay. I do want to read this dialogue. I don't know if we'll be playing Steel Soul anytime soon, so let's go ahead and see what the dialogue is of Skinks. First encounter, I can sense you there, hidden in the darkness. Show yourself. From Hornets. I can sense you hidden. Greeting on subsequent interactions, I would speak again, show yourself. Show again, speak yourself. I think it's them saying it. Speaking while having no silk eaters, not right, nothing, go. Speaking while having silk eaters, the morsels. Give them, take. Declining to give the silk eaters, give them, take wrong. Someone save me, okay. Accepting to give the silk eaters, take, my reward, give them. Hi. So they appear to have the same mask as Styx, except it's upside down. I thought maybe it was like a ghost poking their head out, but if you look at it properly, it's just the mask upside down. Interesting. It's clear, it's very obvious. They likely they ate sticks. So though Skinks has no needling dialogue, they do sing along with it. The audio files used for it are a combination of muckroach singing and the sound of pendragore wings. But there is cut dialogue. I shall not be, no more me, sweet little things, to feed, to swell, to cleanse. If Hornet ran into the wall near their lair's door using a swift step, or hits the wall near them with a needle, Skink roars in response. The same audio is also used for a Merrimaw's roar. Oh, Skinks appears to possibly be mimicking Styx's final words as a part of their declining Silk Eater dialogue. Someone save me. This includes Styx's drawn-out S's sounds. Right, because this Skinks doesn't have the same the drawn-out S's. Meanwhile, Skink does, but only in certain situations. Interesting. In the Japanese translation of the game, Styx has a different speech quirk than more akin to stuttering, and also does not use kanji. Skinks copies both these behaviors, further leading the credence to this theory. Skinks' face is most likely Styx's face upside. Yeah, it's his face. He took his mask and he's wearing it. Skinks is wearing the mask incorrectly is the problem. That's what's happening here. Interesting. Okay. We already know what happened to the architect. I'm gonna read it anyways, in case there's anything I missed. A silk fly, presumably the one that animated it, will be resting on its head and will fly away once approached. Oh. Oh, so we have some spoilers here, explanation of what's happening here. Silk flies are small glowing silken flies that can be found throughout Pharloom. Silk flies were created and bottled in the White Ward of the Citadel, where many experiments with the properties of silk were conducted. Sickly, old, or dying bugs in the Citadel, who could no longer sing, were selected for the sacred duty to become these lights who would guide the other pilgrims. In White Ward, a silk siphon, that's what it is, was used to create silk flies from these bugs. The silk siphon appears to be a creation of the weavers, sharing many design elements with the weaveness. So it's a siphon. It literally sucks out the very life from the bugs, creating the flies. Oh, that's a lot worse than what I thought earlier, actually. Chosen bugs were aware that they were going to serve beyond their shells and devote themselves eternally to the Citadel. Some of them were reluctant, lamenting about how much the process hurt and wanting their voices to be remembered. The bodies of these bugs were left in the room adjacent to Silk Siphon. So all those bugs, the corpses we saw, were who basically their very life was sucked out like a vampire, or rather like it was sucked out like a Death Eater. And their life, the silk bugs, silk flies that were the result of them, were then used as a power source not only for lights, but also to power automaton, you know? The cages beside the silk siphon, which are used to contain newly created silk flies, can also be seen scattered around the 12th Architect's workshop. This is because most cogwork constructs of the Citadel's architects were animated by silk flies, and maybe where their thoughts are written. A silk fly will often be seen flying out of destroyed constructs, and many of the constructs express confusion by their current identity. Silk flies can be found around the bodies of the broken sentinels in the Citadel. Additionally, a silk fly can be seen resting on the body of the 12th Architect itself after it shuts down, before flying away. Some larger constructs, such as the 4th Chorus, contain many silk flies who all work together. Silk flies are used as a source of light and or guidance by the pilgrims who journey to the citadel. They can be seen in glass containers around Pharloom that are used to provide light. Many silk flies could also be found within the strange mist region created from the exhaust expelled by the exhaust organ. The flies appeared to lead Hornet through the region to the organ where Phantom was. Lace, the other silk-spun child of Grandmother Silk, demonstrated the ability to conduct silk flies. A silk fly landing on her Hornet's cage was what broke the rune containing her. Once Hornet makes her way up through Moss Grotto, silk flies guide her upwards to Bone Bottom. So the silk flies are literally the physical manifestation of the souls of dead bugs. Now we know soul is an actual thing. There are entities who can utilize soul, the hermits and thus the knight from the first game who can use it, and also the weavers, right? And I believe also the Pale King used soul, right? Those who worship the void used soul, and those who in this, the knight did, and then the weavers and Hornet. The silk is soul. It's soul that's been siphoned from enemies and weaved into a thinner form, a more potentially efficient way, perhaps efficient form. Who knows? But soul is a thing, right? So those flies, a soul. We don't know what soul, but a specific soul of a bug saved Hornet and released her from the cage in the beginning of the game, right? And was guiding her. Most likely, the souls probably knew instinctively, if not collectively, like maybe they had some kind of residual memories. Either one or many of the souls knew Hornet would be the ones who would free them, or at least would stop everything that's been happening. It was already kind of like coming to an end anyways, based on what was here. But it's most likely they believe she would free them, perhaps. Who knows? Maybe not. Maybe I'm overreaching thing here. Who knows? But yeah, this is the room full of corpses. There's it's very similar to Sonic in some ways, in the animals that were inside of the robots, powering the robots, basically. But it's really interesting. So it seems to suggest that the flies inside the automatons, their memories are still there. They kind of, but not really, remember their old lives as bugs. Those are all the flies leaving. And the flies trapped inside of the lights. They are the lights. Outside of the mist, Silk flies in range of Hornet's needle playing, drift towards her while she plays and flutter above her head. As soon as she stops, they fly away. Oh, that's cute. They like it. Pretty music. In the Marrow, in the hidden room above the Flea Caravan survivors' camp, a dead silk fly can be seen inside a lantern. Oh. In the Marrow. Yeah, right there. The survivors' camp. I completely forgot about that. That's right. There's one more camp down here. Because they had to leave the Bone Bottom, and they ended up in the Marrow over here. We have to go there next. There's a lot to read here. There's a lot of lore. Really interesting. But I didn't even realize that's what was happening here. I understood it had something to do here, but I didn't really put two and two together what was going on. This explains what's happening. So they were siphoning the literal life and the souls from people with this machine to fuel their robots, basically. But excuse me. Ow. Oh, how y'all doing? Yeah, fine. Okay. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. We already know what happened to Vogue. They ended up with the other fleas. Ooh, da, 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 da. Mm-hmm. Huh? Oh, Ecstasy at the end is the festival they were doing. The Vault Keeper's authority in Pharloom was second only to the Weavers. Interesting. They were high. I mean, like the highest order in Pharloom. Okay. Wanderers. We already know what happened to Garmon and Zaza. Gilly's the one I'm actually having a hard time with. Seth? Wait, Seth is a wanderer? Wait, what? After his defeat, he begins traveling on Pharloom, seemingly having lost his memory. Oh. Sorry to hear that. Hold on, let me... Greymore. Oh, so he's actually directly linked to a memento. Oh, okay. Okay, so he's there. I know where that is. Okay, interesting. Okay, we have to go back to Greymore. Fuck. It might be faster going in Pilgrim's Rest, honestly. See, this is why we check. I would not have known that. I never would. I would have completely... I mean, I would have found this out eventually because I need the memento to finish the collection. So eventually I would have discovered, oh, he's still alive. That's interesting. What am I doing? Interesting. Man, I've run out of tissue. My nose is still stuffy. I got a little bit more, but not much. I need to end this soon. I want to keep playing. I want to keep this, keep going through everything and collecting everything, but I think I should end it here. We'll talk to Seth real quick, and we'll end it. Really? Really? What? Oh. Yeah, the original thing that was originally was supposed to help us get up there, is blocked by the bridge. Okay, so apparently Seth ends up down here. Apparently. Hi! Hi, how's it going? Sir Guardian, I scarcely thought we would meet again after our encounter. Hmm? Apologies, friend. I afraid I don't recognize you. And I'm sure I would remember such a striking figure. Pay no heed, sir. Isn't I mistook you for another? She knows. You are a traveler through these quaking lands, I take it? I suppose I am indeed. I was born into this world not long ago, waking beside a lake with only this weapon laying beside me. Seth is my name, though I know not who gave it to me. The custom of the newly born is to explore the world, is it not? So that is what I have set out to do. I will rest here a moment, then continue my journey. So he's lost most of his memory. He remembers his name at least, but he's lost most of his memories. And seeing that she did, she immediately just backpedals. She could have pressed for it, maybe explained things to him about who he was and what he was, but given that his purpose is basically gone, you know, him protecting the fountain, the first seed, is gone, it would probably hurt him more to have to remember that he's lost that. I mean, I personally don't like losing memories. Memory loss is the worst thing, in my opinion. But in this case, I'm not gonna push it. You know, I'm not gonna push trying to make him remember. The sharp-faced bugs of these drizzled caves love to swoop and play, don't they? If only I could understand their beautiful language. Fateless and free, fresh shell, clear sights, where others tread and beyond. Let's see. To the beginning and back. Interesting. So he goes elsewhere as well, but he skips some areas if you got some other things. He goes to Greymore, Shellwood, Grand Gates, and lastly Fleetopia. So Grand Gate is skippable after meeting him in Shellwood if Ecstasy of the End has already been completed and the Everbloom is obtained. So we lose, this fucking sucks. So we lose a dialogue option from him because he never goes to Grand Gates if we've already picked up the Everbloom and finish the Flea Festival, which we did. That sucks. Oh well. But we can at least go see him in the other area. So Shellwood. Location in Shellwood. Oh, way up there. Great. And finally... Oh. To the beginning and back. So he ends up right here, literally right above where we initially found him. So he woke up here, ended up all the way over here somehow. That's a really far path. He probably went over, I wonder how he got there. It's possible, you know what, maybe? It's very possible the water he landed in, it might actually go elsewhere. So it's most likely what happened is the water flowed him all the way down over to here, somewhere over here, most likely. And he woke up in here. But he says to the beginning and back. This is the beginning, his beginning, where we found him, right? So I'm wondering if maybe he actually does remember, but he's either pretending not to, or he doesn't remember everything at least. So he remembers a little enough, right? So to the beginning and back. Wait, actually, I think maybe going to show would have been better. Yep. Normally I would hit the bell heart first, but show it's actually better here. It's a much more straight shot. Oh, do I have to rest at the bench first? I might have to rest at the bench first. Just in case. Sometimes certain things won't change until you've rested. Hi! Here you are. Oh, hello again. This time I most certainly do recognize you. It is a pleasure to bump into you here, deep in the serene wood. Do you have a name, like I do? Would you share it with me?
Fadastana.
Certainly, sir. I am Hornets. I noticed you gazing at the buds above us. Are they familiar to you, perhaps? No, not at all. They're very beautiful, though. Perhaps I should gather some up before venturing on. So she is still probing him for thoughts. He does recognize them. These actually, I think they're supposed to resemble Nihilith in some aspect. And I think this is actually proof to my initial idea that she sprouted the entire Shellwood. The Shellwood exists because of her. It's most likely she is somehow connected with the witch over here, right? Because it seemed to imply that with this, you can produce more Shellwood. Potentially. Who knows? I've learned too that traveling's not without its dangers, but I find myself wielding my weapon quite adeptly. It's curious, the way our instincts can guide us with such precision. It's a shame I'm not going to be able to see him at the Grand Gate, but I actually will go there just in case he actually ends up there regardless. It's very possible. What am I doing? Babies! Come get me, please. Okay, so if he does go up here, the fastest way to get here, I think, is to go to Coral Chambers. Actually, the fastest way would be going through Blasted Steps. Since we can do that, I'm just going to do it normally. We don't need to worry about the Belvius. No? No? Why not? Really? There we go. This is the whole reason I wanted to do this. Oh, you can't go up that way. It's so dumb. Okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna... I mean, unless there's like, maybe? Okay, I definitely hit something. Yeah, nope, never mind. Okay, we have to go back. I thought maybe I'd be able to climb this with the silk spear thingy. Okay, what's this up then? But yeah, most likely he's not going to be there. If this is actually accurate. I was hoping maybe he would be, but... Hello. I need to kill you. I don't have enough. There we go. I was wondering why I couldn't use my ability. I didn't have enough, and I think what's happening is the void actually siphons your soul. I'd forgotten about that aspect. Oh, this thing, right. Oh, there it is. That's why I had the symbol. Shit, there's a lot of enemies here. I'm gonna die this fight. Let's move over here, please. Damn it, I was hoping I wouldn't die. Okay, so we have to kill that thing. We don't have to, I guess, but like, actually, no, we don't have to. Really? Nope. He's not here, unfortunately. Was hoping he might be, but, well. Wait. No. Okay. That means he went straight to Fleetopia after Shellbud. So the dialogue we ended up missing, though, is... Okay, this is what we end up missing here. To first a conversation, this great structure. It would have taken the lifetimes of so many bugs to build it. Now its wounds run deep, and I can hear the groaning of its final breaths. Everything that grows must pass, I suppose. Still, to witness even its current state is a privilege I'll not squander. And what of you, friend Hornet? Where are your travels taking you? They have taken me deep, and will take me yet deeper still. I have a responsibility to cut this land free of its dark fate. That is no concern of yours, though, sir. You should continue on your own journey, albeit with a claw on your weapon at all times. An exhausted dialogue is these black threads. They reach upwards with such a powerful longing. No wonder they can force themselves through even mighty stone. And then finally the Fleetopia one, which is going to be a bit of a journey. We need to go to... Oh no, putrefied ducks should be enough. No, I went the wrong one. Oops. Right. Oh, fuck off. Ouchies. Stop it. No, stop it. Okay. Oh, there you are. Hi.
Hironare.
Greetings, Seth. It is a welcome surprise to see you here amongst these festivities. Hello, hello. Yes, my wandering was long, and I began to fear it would meet my end in the sticky swamps below. How lucky I was to stumble upon the home of these friendly revelers. They said I could be a flea here with them, so of course I agreed. Seems as good a place as any to call home, at least for a time. Now I just need to grow a little fur and sprout some wings, eh? That's cute. Have you tried your claw at the games? Frolicking good fun, don't you think? I wonder if I could score a little higher if I tried again. So apparently, this little scoundrel beat my freaking scores. Look at this, watch. Not right now. You scoundrel. He beat all three of my scores. 55 on juggle, 90 on dodge, and 60 on bounce. Are you fucking kidding me? We'll deal with this later. We'll deal with this later. That's fair, that's fine. That's what it is, it is. Ow! Okay, so what else? Oh, we have dialogue. I'm gonna read it now. We'll read it later, but I just want to read now some we see here. So after beating his high scores. Well now, how brilliant. In all these, no, actually, I'm gonna read it, whatever. In all these fine games, you have matched my score and more. What wonder to be here, and able to witness a display of such profound talent. Besting your scores proved an immense challenge, Seth. And yet you seem to have achieved them yourself with relative ease. You flatter me. But yes, my own aptitude continues to surprise me. So many skills I cannot recall keep learning. Sorry, my eye is bothering me. Okay, give me a minute. I'll be right back. I'm right back. Okay, sorry. I was just freaking myself out. Gosh, I really hate. Sometimes I really, really, really do hate bugs. No offense, but like, oh my gosh, I'm fine. I just, something got in my eye. I don't know what it was. It was most likely just like, you know, dust or a hair. Ugh, nasty. It was most likely nothing, right? It felt as if something was crawling when it hit my eye, and it terrified me. We are having issues with ants. I mentioned it earlier, but because it was raining this past week, it's been super freaking rainy, we're getting ants in our house, and even if it's not like a whole like swarm of them, it's enough to be a problem, right? We're experiencing like scouts here and there, and the point is, I keep finding them crawling on me at random, and what pisses me off is I don't feel them until it's basically too late. You know what I mean? Because they're either crawling in my clothes, or I just don't notice them for some reason. I don't know why. I don't notice them crawling. And then, like, it freaks me out. And it's very possible for them to start crawling on my face, and I won't feel it until they get near my eyes. It hasn't happened yet, but I feel like it probably has, and I just haven't noticed it, because usually I'll just wipe whatever's away. But I was terrified at the thought that maybe an ant was crawling on my eyeball. Or on my eyelashes, maybe. I don't know. I whatever it is, it's like gone now. It's like I can't find it. It's possible I shoved it further in my eye somehow. I don't know. But my hope is it was simply like a dead skin, maybe, you know, or an eyelash or something. I don't freaking know. Anyways, I'm tired. We'll read this next time because we're gonna read it after we defeat Svela's high score. So I think what we do here is we read through some of these real quick, and then we come back at this later. There's many of other characters we can talk about, and I want to talk about them. So we'll leave it here for now, and we'll continue this next time. But for now, let's at least... I'll leave this here. I'll leave it right here. Here. Let's look at this. Gilly. Oh. Okay, so we have to go find Gilly. I think she may have moved to Carmelita's room. Oh, so after encountering them 3 times, that's when they go back there. Interesting. Hero's call. Sorry, I'm Garmond and Zaza was... Garmond was the NPC that hit me the hardest during the time my mom was in the hospital. I kept thinking to myself, what if there was something I could do differently? Maybe I could save Garmond, because there was at the time there was like illusions that maybe there was ways to save certain characters from the void. I thought maybe I could do something differently. Maybe I could use my song to save him, or what have you. And at the time, my mom was in the hospital, right? She had a heart attack and she was unresponsive. And I kept thinking to myself that there was juxtapositions between the two. And like I was having a hard time letting go of Garmond, letting go of my mom, you know? It's a weird comparison, but it just happens. It's happenstance. It's just, so now every time I think of Garmond, I keep thinking about my mom now, which is really not terribly great of a feeling, unfortunately. So okay, so Garmond and Zaza. Lost Garmond. After Hornet promises the hero's call wish, Zaza appears in the blasted steps of Bellway Station. He leads Hornet through the passage below and to the west of the station into a room where Lost Garmond is waiting. When Hornet gets close enough, Lost Garmond roars, signaling the beginning of the fight. After defeating Lost Garmond, he speaks his final words to Hornet before giving her his hero's memento and sitting down, presumably passing away. Afterwards, Zaza remains forever by his side. Zaza will respond to the Needleland, but Garmond will not. If Hornet leaves the room without talking to Garmond, he presumably passes away, leaving the hero's memento on his body for Hornet to pick up later. So yeah, Zaza is stuck there now. Not really stuck there, but he chooses to stay there. Lost Garmond does not respond to the Needleland. I do feel like there's probably some dialogue we probably missed. I wouldn't be surprised if there was. Oh, there's Needleland dialogue of Zaza before we actually do the hero's call. I didn't realize that. Hurry, hurry. Hunter in red. Follow quickly. Friend Spider. Aww. And then after... Sorry. And then after the hero's call, entering the area, the Newland then has old bug, old friend. Brave to the end. So strong, so kind. Let's meet back home. Thank you. Sorry, reading the last part right here really fucked me up just now. Okay, I'm done. I'm tired, and I'm starting to get emotional again, and I need to end this before I start crying. So, this has been fun. I'm enjoying it. I'm happy. We can finally return to Pharloom, to Silksong. We actually still have a fair bit to do. We need to beat Seth's score, because frick you. You stole my score. I need to go find Gilly. This is done. This is already done. And we have to go through the other NPCs. We still have to go through... Least I don't want to touch until the end of the game, because there's be some spoilers there. But I'm really curious to know about Second Sentinel, and Green... You know what? Green Prince I'll look at real quick. Oh! Upon returning to this location with the Everbloom, clovers can be seen growing around the two. That's pretty. Which is a really beautiful implication. Because this implies that Lost Verdania will no longer be lost. Their sacrifice, their deaths will eventually have it rebloom. Eventually. Yeah. So what once was will one day become again. Eventually. See that? That's so pretty. I like that. A new beginning. Very nice. We'll leave that there to look at later. And then second Sentinel. So basically, the Sentinel will just continually be found randomly fighting the corrupted. The same voice as the Cogwork Defender. Second Sentinel's gilded parry bears resemblance to a maneuver used by Elias, suggesting that one technique was based on the other or that it otherwise shared a similar source. Which one? Oh, this one. Yeah, so Elias does a very similar ability during her fight. Oh, apparently. Oh, right. Okay, so, okay, the Silksong reveal trailer had the two of them. That I didn't even realize. I never actually. No, I actually did watch the trailer, but I had forgotten about it. Okay. So nothing new there. Nothing really new there. So the thing we want to focus on next time is the Green Prince. I want to visit the grave regardless, even though we already saw it. We have to get the score from Seth. Gilly, we have to find Carmelita. And then we have to go to the rest of the NPCs. We'll look at these later, though. I'm so tired right now that I need to end this here. I really, really liked Carmelita's fight. She was so fun. She was so beautiful. My favorite fight, honestly. Actually, I don't know if she's my favorite fight, but she's definitely one of my favorite fights. I don't remember what my favorite fight is, though. Troblio! Not him. I just... Anyways. Wait, Steel Seer Z? Oh. Interesting. And this is spoilers, but I don't know if we'll end up being I don't know if we'll actually ever end up doing Steel Soul. Maybe. Oh, so it is an infinite supply of shards. Of course, you have to actually be playing the game for a long period of time, but it's a passive generation of this, right? 60 minutes of gameplay will produce upwards of 120 to 140 shards, and it'll be reverted back to stage 1. And after 20 minutes, you then get some shards again. Neat. Very neat. Very, very neat. Huh. And then Sprint Master Swift. I wonder if there's anything more. Did we ever get that? Did we ever grab the memento for this? No. No, we're not done. We have to go back. We're not finished with this. Interesting. Okay, we have a lot to do. We're not done. I mean, technically we're basically finished with the game. There's like nothing left after this, but like, if we want to complete the game completely, completionist, we would have to do a lot more. In fact, to the point where it would probably require a second playthrough, which we might end up doing, who knows. Anyways, I am done. I am tired. And what a better place to end than this, right? Amongst joyous yips and howls and beautiful music and a nice, fire of a giant bug meat alongside a brew of questionable liquid that's bubbling, but who knows? Probably fine. Probably more like a soup, if anything. Anyways, I'm done. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Okay, let me do my outro. Oh yeah, so Sea of Sorrow is the new DLC, apparently. Let's look at this real quick before we end the stream. Sneeze. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. I feel like I recognize that, maybe not. Okay, so that's all we get. Sea of Sorrow. Okay. It's free. Team Cherry is absolutely insane because they basically gave Silksong essentially for free to begin with. $20 for a game like this is I've gotten freaking 100 hours into this. I'm not even finished. To be fair, I do tend to try to take my time with not always, but I want to take my time with many games because I want to experience basically everything it has to offer. I don't always do that, mind you, but I get as far as I can. We still haven't experienced everything in Hollow Knight. It's on stream anyways. And there's also various other games I haven't finished, anywhere near finished, right? So regardless though, for me, I spent $20 for 100 hours of gameplay. More than that, most likely. More than 100 hours of gameplay. That is insane. And on top of that, they have DLC coming out soon in this year for free. Team Cherry is cracked. Absolutely just bonkers. To be fair, it's a passion project. They made the first game out of passion. Apparently made a lot of money from that. And this game is also a passion project as well. It's like 3 people with some other people here and there who help out, that they commission. But apparently they made so much money from the first game, they don't even need the money from the second game, right? It's still nice to have, though, I'm sure, regardless. It's nice, passive income coming in. $20. I'm done. I'm tired. I'm gonna be playing some games off stream, but that'll be for me. That'll be for me to experience. Oh. Gotta do my outro. Bum ba da bum. Oh. Okay. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching me, buddy, and I hope you had a fun time. Silksong is a lovely, lovely game. It's taken me such a long time to return to it, unfortunately. I have no excuse, really. I could have gotten the cord sooner, but I had to go over to a distance away. It was a little frustrating. The other night on Wednesday after work, my dad picked me up and we went shopping afterwards. The place we went shopping was next to Best Buy. So I went ahead and ran over to Best Buy and grabbed a cord. And so I finally have a cord that's working. I gotta be careful with this. It has the bend protection, apparently, but even with that, I'm sure there's risks of me bending this one. But based on the fact that my old cord lasted since I first got the PS4, which was basically back when Bloodborne was released, which was like, hey Siri, when was Bloodborne from Software released? Thank you. March 24th, 2015. A whole 10 years, over 10 years. It took 10 years for my cord to become non-functional. So that's a good thing. Mind you, I wasn't using it at all times. It's not like 10 years of constant use, but it's 10 years of fair use. So, it means we have at least another 10 years or so of this controller's cord before it goes kaput and I have to buy a new one. Potentially. But anyways, I had fun today. This was good. I will return with more Silksong in the near future. I definitely want to finish this. We may not get everything done. We'll see how long it takes to get everything done. But I will go through the Wikipedia, see what we've missed, what we can collect in a reasonable manner, and then finish all of this. Do we do it before we actually beat the final boss? I think so. I think we do that. We actually probably want to have the final boss as the actual final thing we do. So Seth's high scores can be beaten. We want to go visit the twin princess one more time, Verdania, and see it blossom for the first time in who knows how long. We need to go find Gilly and who knows what else. So we're not quite done, but we're almost done. I think one more stream we should do it. Maybe 2 more streams if I take my time with this, but we'll see what happens. Regardless, a lovely game. I'm looking forward to the DLC. I cannot wait for that. It'd be so much fun. And I hope you enjoyed watching. I know a lot of you were not able to watch me because you wanted to play this game for yourself and you want to avoid spoilers. That's perfectly fair. Hopefully by this point, because I took a hiatus from Silksong, most of you have already done that, so maybe you'll finally be able to watch me, but if not, oh well. I don't really have anything else to say beyond this point. So thank you so much for watching me, buddy. And I gotta do the rest of the outro by saying thank you to everybody who joined. Roomba, thank you very much for joining me today. I know you're gone already. Same with we probably went to bed. Thank you both for joining me today. Bunny, thank you very much for joining me. Thank you. Chat, please work with me. Cyclop, thank you for joining. I will get around to reading that soon. Hopefully sooner than later. It just takes me some time to read stuff sometimes, but I definitely have the PDF downloaded already, ready for me to view. Lurkers, thank you very much for lurking in the background. I hope you have enjoyed my ramblings and what have you, and the nonsense and the screeches and the oohs and uh-oh and whatever. Viewers, same to you. This video is gonna be some time because I actually have failed to upload last week's video. And I have no excuse as to why, so I'll do that hopefully tomorrow. And this one will be uploaded the day after tomorrow, hopefully if I'm not lazy. And hopefully the audio is not too loud. I guess I'm gonna have to find out. If it is, I'm gonna have to edit the video, which means it's gonna take even longer to be uploaded. But hopefully me having the audio louder isn't gonna be a detriment, so. Sorry, I need water bad. I really need the water. Anyways, thank you to those who have joined me today. Lurkers, thank you for lurking. Viewers, thank you for viewing. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody, and I'll see you all next time. Next week, most definitely. I've been wanting to play more often, but it's just, stream more often, but I'm just so exhausted, so. Thank you all so much. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. And I will see you all next time. Either next Friday or next Saturday. Talk to you later. My throat hurts really bad right now and I'm so tired. Oh boy. Bye. Bye-bye.